Come. Uh, yeah, this is like a hour and 10 intro. Shout out to people on Twitch. Hey, if you on Twitch, we value y'all on Twitch. I started my streaming career on Twitch. I'll never leave Twitch. I know sometimes people are like, damn, we waiting on you for the intro on YouTube or wherever else. If we have some new people on Twitch watching and they're not used to their, like, give them a sub or something like that. Because I know they're over there complaining about ads, all that type of stuff. Give them a sub. And I appreciate all you guys, all right? Anyway, we're on all platforms now. And we're ready for some topics. We are. I'm thinking about doing some cool shit, chat. I don't know if it's cool, so y'all gonna have to tell me, right? So, I'm already lit. And by the way, I think we streamed for 3 days in a row, so 3-day streak. That's good, I think, right? 3-day, I think. What we're gonna do, I'm a little lit. I'm telling y'all now, so I might crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't got that much interest in topics, so I'm gonna just make it what it is. I might crash out. Okay, so that's first and foremost. However, after I knock out, so I see about like 3 hours hip hop shit. Might see 4, but, and I don't know how y'all feel about this. I've seen people ask me about this. After we're done our regular hip hop stream today, I might do, I don't know if YouTube wants to see it, so I might just keep it at Twitch. The Fortnite OG season's out. I haven't played games on stream in a long time, and I might want to do that. So if you guys do probably want to watch me play Fortnite or something, this is after the stream. I might stream that, but I don't know if y'all want to see that. Yeah, y'all probably like, shut the fuck up, nigga. We don't want you be trashing Fortnite. Just give us some jokes and get off, right? So I'm trust me, like, I love playing Fortnite. I was playing Fortnite earlier before I got on stream, so I don't know if y'all want to watch me though, so it's all good. Anyway, perfect. So let's get into what we're gonna be getting into today. So a couple things that's at hand, right? And I'm telling y'all, chat, this Don Julio got me already. This fucking Don Julio got me, bro. Chat, Lord forgive me. This litness. I'm gonna need y'all today. If I'm crashing out, I'm gonna need y'all in the chat to say, act, chill, stop. You're doing too much. That's why I don't like long intros, because I be drinking during the intro. I be getting too lit. Y'all might think it's good content, but get too drunk off this bitch, I'm gonna start wilding. And I don't want to wild out. I want to be good. Well, okay. A couple things happening. Y'all tell me the vibe. I'm jerking. Y'all tell me the vibe. I'm down for anything. I do got an update on 2 things. So I have an update on, remember that assassin guy who killed the healthcare guy? They found his backpack. So we're still monitoring that. We got to figure out what happened, right? We got ooh. Hey, Chad. And I don't like doing this, but I got to tell him I'm on stream. That's my guy. That's another reason I'm like, yo, me and Lil Baby, our beef is gonna end. Yo, I'm cool with his boss. I love P. P's my guy. P's smart. I know P watched the stream last night. He was like, oh fuck. Let me holler at. Anyway, all good. Chat! Look at y'all. Y'all just want me to crash out. I'm not crashing. I'm chilling. I'm trying to chill right now. I'm a little bit off that Don Julio. We're gonna. It's all good. Okay. So where should we start? So there's some blowback to the Andrew Schultz stuff. right? I got a little list here for y'all. Chat, have I ever told y'all I thank y'all so much? I think I have the most amazing job in life. Bro, I literally I consume rap news. I'm like I love this, this culture, this art. I love broadcasting. And I really I'm surprised that you niggas really just y'all enjoy watching me. Like it's like I'm living a dream. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, cool. So all right, let me tell you what I got going today. Right? I made a little list. A few little small topics before we get to the bigger ones. So Cardi B is beefing with her producer slash maybe writer, a nigga who is doing what I normally do. He pocket watched Cardi B. Cardi B started talking some shit to the Barbs because people are wondering, yo, Cardi, you ain't dropped an album in 5 years. What's going on? Blah, 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 da, da, da. She did a Sheen commercial. People said, oh, Cardi's down bad. She getting broke. Cardi flexed on everybody. Say she's spending $3 million a month. She's getting to the bag. Like she wilded out. And here's the thing when you tell people you're making a lot of money. Now every broke nigga around you is like, well, why? I ain't seen the money. So apparently one of her producers is tight. We're going to get into that. So we got a Cardi topic. I'm going to have fun with that topic too. Kendrick Lamar, we got a Kendrick topic. Kendrick added a third show in LA. Remember it was only 2? He added a third show in LA. So far, 3 nights in a row. And then he's doing a second show in Toronto. We'll talk about it. Who else? Yeah, some Andrew Schultz fallout. There's a new lawyer on the Diddy case. Meek Mill has responded to us, breaking down his situation about his career and shows. We'll get to that. Slim Thug is talking about Drake. Drake gets a court date with him and not K-Dot, but him and Universal. Young Miami. She's now with Stephon Diggs. What? I ain't gonna lie to you. What is Stephon Diggs doing to these women? He's just fucking all of them. What the fuck is going on? Yo, the nigga went on the injured reserve. Yo, I got him on my fantasy team. The nigga stopped playing football to fuck rap bitches. This shit is crazy. I'm upset. The nigga can't play on my fantasy team, but he's fucking every rap bitch in humanity. I got a problem with that. We're going to talk about that. Why do I have Spotify Wrapped in my thing? No. Well, I guess Spotify Wrapped blowback. We'll talk about some blowback. Oh, some of the topics from yesterday. What else? Yeah. And apparently I got dissed. Where y'all want to start at? Y'all tell me where we starting at. We could get to the shit early because I'm already lit. And I'm telling you, Crash House might happen earlier than sooner. And we might as well get it out of the way. Yeah, Diddy's Jane Doe got named. Drill, remind me of all that. Okay. Let's just start out really quickly. Chat. It's a reason why everybody leaves me alone. I killed Meek Mill's career. I got that boy performing in Finland. Okay? That boy showed me a receipt from Finland that he performed 7 months ago. Newsflash, bozo. Rappers are on tour every day in America, nigga. You ain't getting booked in America no more. We're going to talk about that nigga in a second. But, under my belt of wins, his career is one of those Rip Bozo type of situations. We'll get to it. But, chat, as I'm going to throw something up and y'all tell me because I want to be very, they trying to, my dogs got to shut the fuck up. Once one start howling, they all start howling at each other. Did y'all hear it? Y'all hear it? It's like all 4 of them. I got 4 dogs. Anyway, okay. Y'all got to tell me if I'm going too hard. I don't want to go too hard. I'm having fun today. Today's a good day for me. I love today. Good day for me, good day for y'all. Let's have fun. Okay. So I'm cooling, chat. I'm cooling. Guess what happened, chat? So in my cooling today, I've realized Big Ack, who I've been chilling out for a good amount of time, has been dissed. Okay? Chat. Need y'all to make sure I don't wild out too crazy, right? Because you know how I get. So, I see the blogs run this. It says, Rap City has dissed me. Oh, wow. This was devastating when I saw it. This was devastating when I saw Rap City has dissed me. Let me play it. Okay. So Rap City did a freestyle on Sway. Check out the freestyle, people.
Turn it up!
Face, tell them suck my titties. Stand on their grave and I do the gritty. They done woke the grizzly. Let's make some noise now. Make sure you don't forget me. I like the heat. I walk on fire with bare feet. Feel like a Greek how I be stepping on these bitch niggas. Academics, affidavits, entertaining niggas who got open cases. Women charging. They say you violated. The legend in me, you get your payment. Look. Fuck a list. If it's one thing I know, that's where culture don't exist. When it comes to me, a lot of y'all have lists, but I never looked the part to exist. Yeah, in your fuck world. Dogmatic. When it comes to my gift sway, the guards gathered. Repeat me like a pattern. It's a classic. They gon' run it back like Madden. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Yeah. It's not enough to be humble, so I guess I'll be a blood. How they read me wrong. Over microphones, me and Dot, the greatest out of criminal. The outcast of the industry is him and I. Me and Soul, don't worry about a verse from Hov. I take it as a compliment. Most niggas scared to anyway. I'm fucking with their confidence. Don't worry about the hardship.
Hold on.
My accomplishments, yeah. It's not enough. Where the real niggas at? Too many walking bluffs.
Me.
The truth come to light.
I'm the real nigga.
Pass the blunt, smoking on they top 5. Inhale.
Who top 5 you smoking on? Wait, hold on. Stop playing.
Puff, puff, yeah. I'm back. This a reflex. Ain't never been pussy like I came out C-section.
Oh, she call it pussy. Not my top 5. My top 5 not pussy.
Niggas couldn't see heaven. They lost God when they lost me. I'm their reflection. This the voice message. A righteous calling. They watch me like I'm pedestrian. Take another L. Can take another score. Yeah. Can take another score for people I might free up. Kill 'em rap, y'all. I ain't Jesus, but I still walk water when I give them this thesis. I came back with Sway. This
is she reading from a paper or a phone? Cause she just keep looking down.
The real freestyle. Tell them get out my way when I give them rap style. Yeah, yeah. This is how we do it, motherfucker. Call me queen. I'm the one of the music. Billboard put me 9, but I'm really number 1. Tell motherfucker, I'm the greatest all time, and I do it how I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm supposed to. Niggas wanna know, bitch, I'ma show you. Do them how I'm supposed to. Do them how I'm supposed to. Yeah, rap back, I'ma show you. I'm tired of my accomplishment.
Rap City! You motherfucker! Now let me chill. I'm playing. You know, I've seen this play like 15 times. A female rapper wanting to get some attention. So let's get at the guy who usually crashes out on everybody, but he goes viral on the female pages for crashing out on women. So we could drive that narrative up and you could get sympathy and your music could go up and I got you. Okay. Rhapsody. I interviewed you on Everyday Struggle. Respect your art. I'm going to keep it light here for you. Very light. Okay. I'm going to give you the lightest. I don't think it's an ether in because I got a challenge for you. Okay. I understand a lot of y'all lyrical rappers at this point. Y'all are all lost. Y'all don't know how to organically generate attention to your music other than dissing people. Y'all are following the Kendrick motto. I get it, and it's cool. I laughed at the raps about me. when you can't get a hit, just diss the person who you think is more popular or could bring you the attention for your rhymes. I get it. All right. Couple of things, though. Couple of things. Because I see the Kendrick blueprint in full effect. Now, if you guys don't know Rhapsody, some of my audience might not know. I'll give you a little quick summation. Rhapsody signed to Roc Nation. She's a 41-year-old rapper who, despite not having any hits, she's renowned for her bars. Okay? I believe she's out of North Carolina, but I don't think she's with like Dreamville or whatever. She's just doing her thing. And I want to keep it light with her because I don't want people to think that I'm upset because I'm not. I actually laughed at this and I said, yo, with all due respect, all y'all little lyrical niggas, I went through this. I'm not Drake. I went through this. I went through y'all not being able to get a hit on your own. So y'all then said, how can I get attention? Let's diss act and hope he crashes out. But I won't. So I just want to say this, okay? Rhapsody, you're 41 years old. You could rap tremendously, but the music ain't connecting, baby girl. 400,000 monthly listeners. You don't even got 1 million. The people who you put yourself in the same breath with, Drake and Kendrick, they got 70-something million. You have 400,000. And actually, I'm going to tell you, this is how much of some clown shit. I'm not, what you thinking about to come up off me like Kendrick came up off Drake? Shorty. For this type of buffoonery you just did, dropping my name, I get it. You want a rap battle. Fortunately for you, I got a few aliases and different personalities that do rap. And I thought about it. I said, well, Lil Ack raps, and you don't want Lil Ack getting on your ass. But Big Ack do rap too. So I got some bars for you. You know, so put me on the clock, y'all. Me and Rhapsody, clearly, this is how the lyrical rappers are getting down these days. When they can't make a hit, let's go diss a nigga who we think got the attention that we could get it. I'll go drop a diss song back at you, okay? So put me on the clock, okay? It's all good. If this is what it takes, because I know it is Christmas time, and I'm in the spirit of giving. You can't get too many Christmas gifts with 400,000 monthly listeners. It don't work like that, baby girl. So I get it. You need the stimmy. Except I'm going to give you the stimmy. We could go back and forth. You diss me. Remember, I ain't diss you on wax. You started this. Okay? So I will return with some lyrical venom, and we could go back and forth until who taps out. All right? Now, before we even get to that, and by the way, hopefully in this back and forth, you get to whatever your version of Not Like Us is going to be. Because, again, this little tried and true method, all y'all little lyrical niggas that can't make a song, what Kendrick did in the finesse with Drake, it don't work for all of y'all. Okay? Don't start just dissing people hoping to get a battle and hoping to, like, continue something to get attention, to get, like, a hit song. It don't work like that. But it's all good. What I do want to say, and I'll say this to you, Rhapsody, you know, I don't want to disrespect my elders. You're 41. I don't want to disrespect you. But eventually, you're going to make it work. And I have a lot of promise. When you rap about things, and this is the problem with people like you and Kendrick, right? When y'all rap about this soapbox rap era doesn't really work. So if I go back to it, I think you say bitch ass niggas, and then you say academics, and then you say something with open cases. But I do want to ask you this one question, Rhapsody. You signed to Roc Nation. I hope you go up there to the office. Do you ever do that? You ever get up in there in them board meetings? Maybe when they talking about your album? You know who run the label, right? I would love to engage you, and this is what my rap diss song is going to be at with you. When you talk about people with open cases, you know how many open cases your man's got that run your label that you want? Do you know how many cases that got settled that we ain't hear about, but I know about, even though the NDA is strong? Do you know about, do you know about that there was multiple pending cases that turned into him and his other man's now suing the lawyers that's bringing the case? Do you want to talk about open cases, ma'am? Because you're going to look like a fucking hypocrite. You're on Rock Nation. And all y'all niggas in the 90s was all doing dirty dick diddler shit. You ain't signed to Jesus, baby girl. You signed to Jay-Z. Let's keep that fact up there because I'm always down to talk. Here's the difference between me and the niggas that you're in bed with. And I mean contractually. Anything with me, there ain't 24 lawyers fighting for it to not come out. It's out. What's up with the people that you're signed to? You see, the uncomfortable conversation for these people who love saying, somebody got a weird case. They never address the people around them with the weird cases. Who's cutting your check? Maybe I'll save that part for the diss song. I think I have a nice reveal. Listen, you're 41 with 400,000 monthly listens, shorty. I don't know what told you that mentioning me was going to be the thing. You're a phenomenal rapper. I've always given you that. But it don't work like that. For y'all lyrical rappers, get in the fucking booth and go make a hit without trying to think that you have to diss people. Because trust and believe, I don't gain a viewer by mentioning Rhapsody. So don't think you finna gain a listener by mentioning Akademiks. Go make a fucking hit. That's what Drake should have told Kendrick. Get off my dick, little nigga. Go make a fucking hit. But he bit the bait. Except here's the thing. You want to go get your not like us moment? Well, you going to be battling with Big Ak. Okay? I'm going to hit the studio and we going to do this buffoonery straight to your face. Y'all rappers got to learn to make some fucking hits. The Kendrick method ain't gonna work. Oh, let me just diss somebody and hope it. No, it won't. It won't work. Here's the problem. Because I see a lot of people who are like, dick riding and they've seen what Kendrick done, which Kendrick did some masterful shit. How come none of the side effects is coming to y'all? You've collabed with him before. I know you said you and Kendrick is like what and what? Like, I thought like peanut butter and jelly, like Beavis and Butthead. They're checking for him. They ain't checking for you. I'm not speaking conjecture. That's facts. So before you try to utilize his steps, just remember, it don't work for everybody. That little, let me drop some names in a diss song. The last time niggas did that was Vic Mensa, and we seen how that turned out. Okay? Let me tell you this. I have a really amazing track record of anybody who mentions my name. They go broke, get dropped, they get finished. But I like you because I think you could rap. Somebody just got to make you be able to get a hit. That's it. But since you want to get on the coonery and the buffoonery, I love it too. If this not your push-ups, right? Don't let me, I got to drop euphoria on you. I'll do it. I'll have some fun. I'll rap with you. That's what we doing? Y'all little lyrical rappers, man, learn to make some fucking hits. Dissing for publicity ain't gonna fucking work, okay? Rhapsody, I'm on the clock. I got a diss song coming back to you, just like how you diss me. Nobody get mad at me. She started it. I'm going to keep it respectful. She's an amazing, talented artist. But put it like this. You've collabed with Kendrick before he got the Infinity Stones. Rather than diss me, you should have told that nigga you wanted to be on GNX 2. Maybe you could have been there. Okay? But since you couldn't get the clout off Kendrick, you coming over here to me, I'm not going to do this by just like going on some... they were ready for the misogynistic rant against... No. I love you. You're a beautiful black woman. We love you, and I respect my elders. So you know what? Since you want to rap battle, let's rap battle. I think I could take you. I'm sorry. I think I got some bars. Maybe I get Aubrey to write. Maybe I get somebody to write some shit. I think I'm gonna cook up some bars for you. Okay, so let's keep it there. I'm not gonna disrespect you, but I heard this clownish effort, and I said this sounds like somebody that needs some Christmas gifts. This sounds like somebody who ain't go Christmas shopping yet and is starving. That black queen is starving, and I'm here to make sure. If y'all hip-hop savior Kendrick don't give y'all the trinkets and tokens to boost up y'all careers, Big Ack will do it. Just not the way you want to do it. We'll get into a rap battle. Let me go holler at my people at Spotify. I might even get a deal for this because when I turn you up, I need to get paid. Listen, you ain't going to Drake me. I ain't going to... See, Drake turned up Kendrick and lost his deal. I turned somebody up. I need to get a deal, okay? So we could have a good old time. All right, Rhapsody. Anyway, I appreciate you. And I don't know if times are tough, but I'm going to make sure under your Christmas tree, you are very blessed because it feels like you are starving, my beautiful black queen. But Big Ack is here for you. If Kendrick don't feature y'all, just beef with me. I got it. All right? First, this song coming up soon, chat. Big Ack will be responding to Rhapsody. And I ain't gonna lie. I hope after the lyrical beatdown I give her, nobody call that shit domestic violence. You know what I mean? Anyway. By the way, this is my Christmas gift to you. Y'all go stream her music, bro. Like, she's starving. Literally, starving. Go stream her music. 400,000 monthly listeners. Come on. Anyway. I'm gonna keep it light. But also, if you really want to have that talk, I would love to air out you and Rock Nation. You over there with the certified stop playing. Shorty, you're over there with the certified stop playing. But I don't think you want to talk like that. Because I might have Desiree Perez and Alex Shapiro filing all type of injunctions and lawsuits and cease and desist when I'm done with you. So let's just keep it light, okay? What Kendrick said to Drake? It says, it's a friendly fade. This ain't personal. It's a friendly fade. We could do a friendly fade and rap. You want to rap. You ain't dissing no other rapper. You claim you the female lyrical rapper. Why don't you all mention Nicki Minaj? Oh, you wouldn't do that. You mentioned a nigga that raps 1/100th of his time. It's all good, though. I'll get back in the booth for you, all right? All right, yo, chat. I'm tired of these rappers who can't make hits, who are now trying to play this game of, okay, let's see. Come on, we got you, all right? I'm going to cook up a song. This is day 0 of me not responding to Rhapsody. Let's count it down. I'm going to come up with a nice response to her. And like Dot said, it's a friendly fade. It ain't personal, okay? We should keep it that way, okay? I know some shit about niggas that signed you that might make R. Kelly and them other niggas look like a set. All right, we'll just keep it like that, okay? But we're always down to take it there. Remember, if you on Rock Nation, you live in a glass house. Be very careful. And I know them blogs ain't gonna post this because them little Rock Nation K-Bots blogs, anytime I mention Sean Carter, it stops. Everybody's like, we ain't hear that. Cut that part out. We ain't. Elliot, post that, nigga. Okay. All right. Let's keep it light. Oh, speaking of my guy. It's my guy. And, you know, now that they're saying that I've switched on Drake. They said Drake is upset at me. Drake is fuming. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Actually, I won't say that. They said Drake is fuming after it was revealed that Big Ack's most played song was Not Like Us. The OV hoes have disowned me. I'm a man without a country. Okay? Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, Kendrick Lamar has announced some new shows. Kendrick Lamar, Rogers Center. He's doing a second show there. Okay. So Kendrick Lamar has added and SZA has added a second show in Toronto. This is their Grand National Tour that's starting next year in April. And before it was just one show at the Toronto Blue Jays Stadium, but it appears that they have now added a different show. Okay. Now they've also, and we could probably just go to the Grand National Tour. We could go there and we'll see like all of, wait, here we go. We'll see all of the dates. But if you go down, he's actually showing up to, let's see, Toronto. Yeah, he added another date, which is June 13th in Toronto, Ontario, which is, Canada. It's a province of Canada. So he's going to be doing the stadium twice there. And ain't June 18th, Juneteenth? Look like that's going to be in Maryland. They added another show in SoFi, which that's in, L.A. Where is that at? Where's SoFi? Yep. They added a different show. I believe it's the 24th. So now, by the way, this is huge. And I want to give this nigga credit. He's doing 3 consecutive dates at the same, even though it's over the span of a week. By the way, this is my birthday, May. Maybe I got to go. Yo, chat, should I go to? No, this is Seattle. Never mind. Oh, the 21st, 23rd, and 24th. All of these are in California. I think that's like a stat. 3 consecutive dates stadium tour. I think Taylor Swift is like one of the only artists. Look, her U.S. tour. All right, come on, Forbes. Come on, what the fuck is this? Okay. Taylor Swift breaks the U.S. record with Reputation Stadium Tour. So this was actually 5 years ago. She probably did it again then. So this is 6 years old. It says, what most fans suspected is now official. Taylor Swift Reputation Tour is officially, oh, never mind. It's the highest grossing. My bad. Consecutive. Okay. Now, it did say Taylor Swift is the first female artist to headline 3 consecutive nights at MetLife Stadium. The first female to sell out 3 nights at Massachusetts. Oh, she did multiple times. Gillette Stadium and in Ireland. Kendrick is doing, I don't think they added another one for MetLife. Did they? No, he's doing 2. So this is MetLife. East Rutherford, New Jersey. So he's doing MetLife twice. U.S. Bank, which is, where is this? Minneapolis, NRG, Houston, Arlington, Texas, AT&T Stadium, that is. And yeah, the only places he's doing 3 is California, which is Inglewood is very close by to L.A. He also comes back to L.A. for San Francisco. And Toronto, he added a second date. Let me be very clear here. I'm not a denier of facts, and I'm not a denier of things that are happening. Here's the thing. We can say bots. Do I believe Kendrick has used bots? Of course. Do I believe many artists have used bots? Of course. Do I believe that these concerts is going to be bots? Fuck no. There's going to be real people. There's going to be real people that come out for Kendrick Lamar. To deny his popularity is to just be lying to yourself. He's a very popular artist. All of these guys are. This is hip hop at the highest level. Travis Scott could do a stadium. Everybody in that top stream list, let's go back to that top stream list. Everybody in the top 5 could do stadiums. And I've seen hip hop fans really bent out of shape. Drake could do stadiums. Travis could do stadiums. Kanye could do stadiums. Eminem has done stadiums. And Kendrick has done stadiums. So the top 5, all of them could do stadiums. Now, I don't think anybody below could do stadiums, to be honest. But the top 5, right? And yes, in terms of most streamed artists globally, yeah, Kendrick he's not in the big 3. He in the big 5. That's what he is. He's a big 5 guy. He's not a big 3 guy. But Drake, by the way, the proof we would have for this is by the mere numbers. He did the Garden 4 times. The Garden is about 20,000 people. Yankee Stadium is about 60,000 people. You get what I'm saying? So if you have 80,000 you did in an arena, all back to back to back to back nights, you could have just done maybe 1 or 2 stadiums rather than 4 nights, right? So Drake could do it. Travis, we've seen him do a lot of these stadiums because his touring's a little bit different. Like, he does a lot of outdoor venues. He does venues that a lot of times have way more than the arena capacity, which is usually around like 16, 17,000. And the reality is people sleep on Travis Scott touring, and he's a great performer. A lot of what was holding back was Live Nation. Remember, they were going through the whole lawsuit because people did die at one of his shows. Kanye, we don't have to sit here and explain why Kanye could do goddamn stadiums. It's fucking Kanye West. You know what I mean? And he did the Mercedes-Benz stadium. He did that already. You get what I'm saying? Eminem went on a stadium tour. Look, Eminem stadium tour. Yeah. Well, he did it with Rihanna, but still, let's see what venues they did. They did MetLife twice. Yes, and I guess MetLife is 50,000 because 2 nights got them 100,000, so it's about 50,000. Okay. The Rapture tour, is that stadium? Yeah, he did do stadiums here, but this was outside the country, which I think is harder to do stadiums outside the country. Yeah, he could definitely do a stadium tour. Some people would say he can't do a solo one, but I don't really care if they do it solo or with someone. Like, I know people are trying to say, well, Kendrick's doing a stadium tour, but he's doing it with SZA. By the way, SZA is a huge touring artist. Like, did you see SZA's last tour? SZA's tour. So she did a SOS tour, which, look, did 95 million. So her and Kendrick are equally, obviously we care about rap more because, rappers where people talk shit. But look, SOS tour did 95 million. And if we do the Big Steppers tour, gross, it did 110. So, like, really, she's in the ballpark with Kendrick. So putting them together, that's where we get the stadiums. But you can't knock, like, SZA isn't, and I don't think this tour, the Grand National Tour, it's not billed. Grand National Tour. It's not billed as, it's definitely not billed as just SZA going on tour with Kendrick. It's a co-headlining tour. So this tour, Forever and For Always, you can't call it the Kendrick tour. It's a Kendrick and SZA tour. Very different. Rod Wave is on tour right now. His openers are Des Dior, Tusi, Moneybagg Yo. Those artists can't say, oh, I went on a tour that was an arena tour. No, you went on Rod Wave's tour. He's the headlining. It's not co-headlining. Okay? So this stadium tour that Kendrick's doing is a co-headline stadium tour. By the way, I'm not trying to take away from it because I still think it's dope. Again, I see some of the K-bots trying to, obviously do what they do. They're like, yo, even Access, Drake can't do it. Drake sells the most tickets of anybody. Drake, if there was something that was bigger than a stadium, Drake could do it. He could do any venue. Like, that's just the reality of it, right? The reality of let me see. The reality of it is that I think Kendrick is a pretty good performer. Like, to me that's objective. And I think he has a show that translates in stadiums. I keep telling y'all, from what I hear from people that are hip hop, like, first of all, let's talk about Young Thug. Not saying Young Thug could do a stadium, but Young Thug was notoriously a horrible performer. He had the hits, but he used to just walk around on stage, mumble into the mic, no performance value. It's not a guy you want to bring to a stadium. If he could do it. Not saying he can. So the thing with Kendrick, he does have a show already. He's going to be doing a Super Bowl, which means he's going to have to create a big-ass show. And that sets up for a stadium tour. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Also, it's almost undoubtedly that SZA will come out at the Super Bowl. Yeah. whatever they're going to do on the stadium tour, they're going to rehearse it. And by February, we're going to see some rendition of that, right? So again, Kendrick's doing 2 dates in Toronto. Do I think this make Drake look bad? No. I don't think it make Drake look bad at all. What I do think it says to Drake is, okay, if this is something that you want, because I do hear there's multiple reasons, and somebody that's heavy in touring hit me up and told me this. They said it's more work that Drake does 4 or 5 nights at the Garden instead of 1 night or 2 nights at Yankee Stadium, but he gets paid more. Drake is one of them guys, so he care about the money. He don't care about the look, I would think. So technically, by doing more shows, you get paid. And I don't know how that works out, because a ticket price is a ticket price, but I hear there's fees, there's all these other things that happen when you book Yankee Stadium. You get what I'm saying? So, or MetLife, right? So that's the whole thing. So apparently Drake, by doing 6 or 5 or 4 shows at the Garden, makes more than if someone went to, and we could look at it, right? We could look at it. Look at this. It's a Blur tour, right? And this should end all the conversation, right? So look, New York City. Look at this huge block. Nigga stayed here for 11 days, right? Just at the Barclays, the nigga made $18 million. Let's look how many dates he did at the Barclays, right? 1. So the 17th, 1. 18th, 2. 20th, 3. 21st, 4. So 4 dates, $18 million. Do the math. That's around $4.3 million. 4.3, 4.4 million dollars per show. Okay? So he went to New York City, made $4.4 million per show. Okay? The total amount of tickets at the Barclays, 64,000 tickets. Now let's look at Bad Bunny, because he sold out Yankee Stadium before. Bad Bunny tour. Like, we could look up all these things, right? Like, all these things are trackable, right? Here we go. Yankee Stadium. Now, he did it 2 nights in a row. And I guess the capacity depend on how it could hold up to 50 or 60,000, but it has to be a 360. They don't do 360 sometimes. His setup wasn't a 360, so it had 40,000. So he did 2 nights, 40,000, right? 40,000, and he had 22 million, right? So he had 22 million. So one show would have been 11 million, if you understand what I'm saying. One show would have been 11 million, right? So let's just go by ticket pricing. So if 80,000 did 22, right? 80,000 did 22. Drake did 64,000 and did 18. So 80,000 is 16,000 more, right? Kind of, it doesn't work out to be that much of a difference, honestly, truth be told. But that's the math that I've been told by like the touring people. But we could look at the Garden, which is more impressive. So July 23rd, he was there for the 23rd, 25th, and 26th. He did 3 dates there, 14 million, so almost 15. So the same 4.4, 4.5 million, 4.5 million a show, right? That's what Drake is getting. Does 51,000 tickets, right? He does 51,000, and this is going to be a good barometer. So what Kendrick is going to do at MetLife, I don't know if it's going to be 50, but it might be 50,000 tickets. So he's going to do what Drake did in 3 days in 1 night. The number that's going to matter is, will he generate the same revenue? Does he generate $14 million? Now, to put in perspective, let's go back to the Big Steppers tour. We could look at it, because he did the Barclays as well. I went to the Barclays. Shout out to Dave Free. He was a gracious host. Barclays. They did 2 shows at the Barclays, and it showed Drake, on average, every show is $4.5 million. For Kendrick, he did 2 shows for 3.6. So every one of his shows is $1.8 million. It's about ticket pricing, right? So he's grossing $1.8 million per show. Drake is grossing $4.5 million per show. Like, that's like night and day. Do you get what I'm saying? This is why it's kind of like ridiculous, even when people are like, oh, yo, he's doing something that Drake has. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I do think Drake should do arenas. I think the only reason I think Drake hasn't done arenas, Drake's show is an arena show. Respectfully. And I love Drake's show. It's an arena show. You got to do, if y'all have, any of y'all been to I went to Burna Boy's show in MetLife. No, not MetLife. It was Citi Field. That shit was, it was like a circus. People like Beyonce and that have huge production and dancers and this and that. Because you got to imagine, it's 50,000 people usually, right? Or 40,000 at least. That's going to be watching this, right? So again, you know, and here's how the math works, right? Kendrick does 1.8 million per show. Drake does 4.5 million per show. I'm pretty sure SZA does about 1.8 as well. You add SZA and Kendrick, and it gets to be closer to Drake. Still not even Drake's level, but it gets closer to Drake. And that alone, the mere fact that they're doing an arena, not arena, I mean stadium, and both of them, we're going off data. Both SZA and Kendrick combined don't sell as much ticket or gross more than Drake per show. And they're doing it in a stadium. What does that mean? Drake could clearly do a stadium by himself, right? Like, makes sense. Look, let's look at SZA's SOS tour. SOS tour, right? Like, this is very easy, you know? Okay. Are we going to see? Okay, cool. New York City. She did Madison Square Garden, which I don't know what orientation this was, but this is 13,000 each, right? So 2 dates, 26,000. 1 date would be 13,000. Okay. And so when you do that, so her per show is 2.3. So you know what actually this says? And I know Kendrick fans going to be upset at this. Now, granted, I'm not trying to disrespect him at all. I'm really being fair. He's the hottest he's ever been now. So he probably is still above SZA. But going into this, before his battle or Not Like Us, SZA is a higher grossing tour artist than Kendrick. Kendrick, we just looked at it. We divide this by 2, or wait, he didn't go to the Garden? That's kind of weird. Whatever. Anyway, so Kendrick is 1.3 million a show in gross, right? SZA is, divide this by 2, let's say 2.4. So 1.3, 2.4, do the math, that's 3.7. Drake is 4.5, right? It makes sense to y'all now? Like, you know, and it's not only, I'm not just trying to make a Drake point. I'm trying to tell y'all, everybody on this list could do a fucking stadium. Like, I think Kendrick is really good at PR. I know his team. I work with them. I've worked with them before. So Drake has the highest ticket price out of everybody here, right? Let's look at Travis Scott. Travis Scott already does stadiums, right? Travis Scott Maximus, it was something like that, tour. Let's look at his numbers, right? So Drake is averaging $4.5 million. Kendrick is $1.2 million per show. And then SZA was averaging $2.4 million per show, right? So by the way, SZA is twice in terms, and by the way, you got to imagine all them bitches that be like, what's the name of that song? And let me not say bitches, but what's the name of that song? SOS or whatever. Snooze. Like, they're down to pay more for SZA than Kendrick. It is what it is. All y'all little backpack. That's the thing about Kendrick fans. They trying to act like the Barbs, but if Nicki Minaj charged $1,000 per ticket, the Barbs gonna find a way. They would sell their mama just to get that money. Kendrick really don't charge a lot, okay? Or historically hasn't. All right, Circus Maximus tour. Let's see how much he's doing per show, right? Okay. We're going to use New York. New York's a barometer for us. New York City, Madison Square. Okay? He did 2 shows. No, actually it was 1 show. Never mind. Wow. He did 1 show. He's 3.5. So basically, add SZA and Kendrick and you get Travis Scott. In terms of gross. Kendrick is pulling in $1.2, $1.3 million. We're going by their last tours. SZA is doing 2.2. Travis, $3.5 million. Okay? So he pulled 3.5 mil here. And then, this can't be right with TD Garden because he definitely must have did another date. Because 32,000 do not fit in that arena. Wait. I want to make sure I'm accurate. I want to make sure I'm really accurate. Hold on now. Hold on. I don't think he pulled him 3.5 either. Let me look at it. Circus Maximus Tour. Let me just look at the dates. Oh, no, come on. Let's look at a flyer or something. Let's look at a flyer to see when he was in New York. When does it say New York? Well, this is saying he was there the 21st. 21st, the 18th, Brooklyn. The 21st is New York City. Yeah. So, yeah, this is 1 show. Yeah, he put 17,000 people in the Garden. Yeah. By the way, he has a 360 stage. There's a whole science bit behind getting more people in there. You got to do it like how the basketball teams do it, right? So the way how basketball is played in these arenas, it allows for the maximum amount of people to be there. The thing with a show, if you have a front-facing show, you cut off 30% because people can't watch your back. Now, if you have just a stage right where the court would be and you're running all around and you're turning here, you're looking there, you're looking there, you're looking there, you could get the max amount of people. And I think with the Garden, you're going to get about 18,000 people because you clearly have to have a stage, right? All right. Anyway. But, okay, let's see Boston. Because I want to see Boston. The 23rd was Boston. I think there's a second date here. I ain't going to lie to you. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Clearly, Travis Scott grosses more than Kendrick, grosses more than SZA. Okay? Kanye West. Let's go to Kanye West. Kanye West, when's his last tour? And I feel like he hasn't toured in a while, right? When's his last tour? Do I even have to pull up Kanye West's number? Yo, Kanye's the fucking GOAT. This is like disrespectful. My bad. Come on. Kanye can do any fucking venue he wants, okay? I'm sorry. Like, I'm not even going to pull up Kanye's number. He's the fucking GOAT. Stop it. Like, when it comes to performing, like, Kendrick's a peon, Travis is a peon, Drake's a peon. It's Kanye West. He's the fucking GOAT. Stop it. We shouldn't even talk about Kanye West when it comes to performance. This is the type of nigga who, like, I've heard Kanye West has blew through a budget. Like, he's almost done a tour where, like, there isn't any upside in profit because his production budget was basically the entire gross. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. It's Kanye West, right? Like, we don't even got to look it up. It's Kanye, okay? So we know Drake could do it. Travis could do it. Kanye, GOAT. And then we've looked at Eminem. So, yeah, Kendrick did the right thing, pulled for SZA, even though low-key, I do think he could have pulled for Future. He could have pulled for Future. Future's the only rapper I think he could have pulled for. Possibly Tyler, the Creator. Let's look at Tyler, the Creator numbers. Tyler, the Creator tour. So essentially what I'm saying, with all due respect to Kendrick, he definitely had to bring someone on tour. Drake could do a stadium tour by himself. We're only talking about raw numbers. We're not talking about who's a better performer. I do think that, me personally, I love Drake, but I think Kendrick's a better performer, okay? Honestly. But could Kendrick bring more butts in a seat? Fuck no. Like, come on, bro. Nobody wanted that pro-black shit. That many people, the fuck? Drake brings the most amount of people. Then Travis. Actually, Travis and Kanye. Actually, Drake is probably competing with Kanye and really bringing people out. I ain't gonna lie. Kanye really is a GOAT. Eminem too. You know, if Eminem had a hot album, it would work too. Anyway, so here's the thing. Everybody here, the top four, could go on a stadium tour by themselves. Kendrick, again, he would just need to bring someone else in this top 10. I think him and Tyler could have done it together. Let me see. Call Me If You Get Lost tour. This was in 2022. Let's look at this numbers, right? Okay. We don't have gross though. Yeah, he did do arenas. He was doing in arenas, right? Let's see if we can find out. Call Me If You Get Lost tour, Madison Square Garden, gross. We just want to see how much money he made. That's going to be important to tell us. He made $40 million over 40 shows, right? So revenue. Okay, so the revenue. Oh yeah, he didn't do full arenas, but whatever. 40 million, 40 shows. That means he's doing 1 million a show. So if Kendrick's doing like 1.3, if he's doing 1, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Kendrick and Tyler could do arenas. I'm gonna be honest. Not all across the country. When they get to that LA shit, of course, but rest of the country, no. So really, that was a pretty good move by Kendrick. Pull for the person who you could do it with, which is SZA. I wonder, is SZA like one of? Let me see if I could look up that stat. Highest female tour gross. I want to look recently. Let's see. Taylor Swift, Beyonce. Obviously, Beyonce can do whatever she wants. Is SZA? I want to see like SZA versus like the Summer Walker tour. Summer Walker. I'm trying to think of who else he could have went on a tour with, right? Has Summer Walker been on like a stadium or yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think SZA was pretty much the right option, right? Yeah, I think SZA was the right option, y'all. Him and Cardi, nah, I don't think so. I think the demographics and audience is just too different. Like, that wouldn't work. Him and Savage, nah, they can't do. I mean, Drake and Savage still did an arena, even though technically, again, Drake doesn't need anyone to go to a stadium. Kendrick and Future, I'm gonna say no. Future just started doing arenas like headlining by himself, so we can't just act like that's gonna work. Yeah, I think Kendrick did the right thing. Him and SZA works. Now him and Travis could have worked too, but I think that's two different vibes. Him and SZA is the same vibe. Okay, regardless, congratulations, Kendrick. We're gonna see how everything turns out. The Grand National Tour is gonna start April 19th, and we're gonna see 2 dates in Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Okay. No, it's 1 date in Philly. Okay. 2 dates in. Okay. 3 dates here. 2 dates in Toronto. I'm wondering what's the temperature on Dot in Toronto, because it's kind of almost. Hold on. heck is this? Give me 1 second. Yeah, so all right. What? All right. Okay, people. All right. So yeah, congratulations to Kendrick. All right. A few other things that I've seen pop up. People are sending me stuff. That's what I'm looking at. If you don't know. Art of dialogue. We'll talk about it afterwards. Okay. By the way, nothing's gonna happen in Toronto. Like, no one actually thinks that no one's gonna hurt or do anything crazy to Kendrick or any of the West Coast dudes that show up. No, we think it's gonna be peaceful. We think it's gonna be fine. Okay, no one thinks anything's gonna happen, right? I bet. Let's get to this Cardi B topic real quick. I'm actually interested in this. So, Cardi B, when pressed, she was pressed by, let me see. Cardi B was called broke, or people thought she was running out of money because she did an ad with Shein. Now, Shein is a very popular female clothing company that sells clothes for cheap. They're kind of like a replica of like what Fashion Nova is or Pretty Little Things, and it's kind of like cheaper clothing for women, right? It's not designer, but it's like it's like boutique type of stuff that a lot of women buy, right? And Cardi B did an ad for them. This was what it was.
Here we're investing on a good coat, okay? Don't be walking around with that jean jacket you wore in the spring, or don't be going inside the club talking about, I ain't cold, and you know you're freezing, girl. Now look at this coat that my mama got me. Yes, how much you think it cost? 5,000? 1,000? No, these all come from Shein, girl. They're all under $200. Now look at this brown jacket. Yes, sexy. I'm a bad bitch. Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. Look how expensive it looks. Yo, you gotta feel this fur right here. Yeah. My mom did a good selection. You know, my mom likes to be under a budget, and my mom don't like when I get sick, so she be like, "Yeah, I'm buying you coats." Yeah. Ooh, now look at this one. Look at this. Ooh, the rich aunt. Now this you could stuff 2 bottles under this coat. Look at here, right here. I'm up to no good. I just got the club with 2 bottles, bitch, and I'm looking rich. Yeah, and they're having a sale. She ain't having a sale.
Okay, so that was the ad. People then said to her like, "Damn, Cardi B must be getting fucking broke because why is she doing ads for Shein?" She then responded by, explaining it and saying this.
Don't talk. Tell you something. Let me tell you something. Don't talk. If somebody's offering me $700,000 to do a fucking video that I don't gotta put on my Instagram feed,
Damn.
I'm going to do it.
So basically, she's admitting that she got $700,000 for a TikTok video.
And it's not because bitches is going broke. It's not because bitches is fucking hungry. It's not because bitches need money. It's that I'm not going to pass on easy money. But you know what? Like a bitch really having it out here. Let me show you how the past 3 months been given. Cause niggas is talking about I'm surviving, trying to survive. No, I'm not trying to survive. I just like making easy money. If somebody giving me $700,000 to do a fucking video to post on my Insta story, and I don't even gotta post it on my grid and on my TikTok, that like TikTok to me is for kids. Why would I say no? That's why you people be going broke. Says motherfuckers want to talk about that a bitch is taking deals because she's starving. I take deals because it's easy. I'm not passing $700,000 on
I wouldn't either.
fucking videos that is gonna be up for what, like a week or two. No, are you crazy? That's why people don't No, I don't pass on money. Let me post my purse. How much my purses cost? Cause I'm out here buying purses like it's nothing, bitch.
Okay. So she then continues to explain here. She said, hey, because, I don't know why she'd be explaining herself that much, but she posted a screenshot of how much money she's being offered to like do shows. And she says, this is someone texting her, what money, blah, 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 giving you a front, need to remove, blah, blah, or at least guarantee 1.5 per, I'm guessing per show. It says, so-and-so you 1.1 million per show currently. It says, so-and-so is giving you 1 million. So-and-so is willing to add the additional shows to make the total 65 million. That's 5 more million than blah, 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 blah. And then so-and-so is at 1 million a show. And then it's like there's a 7 festival show offer, 1.5 million per show. Then the person then messaged saying, did you decide on the tour deal? She said no. And the person came back and said, okay, I spoke to blah, blah. They, whatever, and beat any whatever, and offering. Please, you get half the money up front upon signing the contract. So it looks like someone's trying to give her a touring deal or some type of performance type of incentive that might be worth $65 million for obviously multiple shows. But if we look at what she might be getting per show, it looks like 1.1 million or at least 1 million. And something says need to remove blah, blah, or at least guarantee 1.5 million. So maybe Cardi's discussing something that she could get 1.5 million per show. This is why she's posting this. Now, that then turned into this. Give me a second. With the money she's talking about, and hold on one second. I think she started popping it about how much money it kind of takes to run what she got to run. She said that she spends like $3 million a month. I'm going to have to Google that. But Cardi B, and by the way, the funny thing is this is all Nicki Minaj fans, Barbs, who are just antagonizing Cardi to like get under her skin. Cardi B, $3 million a month. But she came online and says,
I want to let y'all know that I could wake up tomorrow and sign a contract and I will have half of 65 million or half of 70 million in my bank.
Cardi B was born to flex, and she's proving it to her against the company's financial situation.
Sign a contract and I will have half of 65 million or half of 70 million in my bank.
Cardi also continues to flex, sharing the staggering number she says she spends in a month.
Spend like about $3 million in a month. Spend about 3 M's in a month.
And the Hustler star has receipts.
By the way, that's ridiculous. If Cardi B is spending $3 million in a month, for what? Who are you employing? What are you paying for? It's not like you're actively doing a lot of music promotion or whatever. You don't have any active campaigns that you might be like, you could look at that as an investment. How do you have $3 million in overhead? Now, I'm not going to say that there isn't, like, I could see an artist spending, I could see an artist spending $1 million a month. 3 just seems like, what the fuck? Now, $1 million is still a lot of money per month. Really a lot of money per month. That's $12 million a year. But for her to say she's spending, and I don't think she necessarily said she's spending per month. I think she said she spent in a month, which, again, that's that bait and switch. She didn't say she spends this per month. She says, I've spent this amount of money in a month.
Too, she even posts a screenshot of an alleged tour deal and Cardi.
Now, what ended up happening is that one of her producers that work with her started pocket watching and saying, yo, what's up with my bread? It's a guy named Swift on Demand. Now, we could probably Google this guy to see what he produced. Cardi B, Swift on Demand production. What did he produce for her? What did he produce for her?
What's lit now?
Here we go.
Everybody keep winning, keep eating.
Cardi's cool. I've met Cardi a couple times at the station and other places. She's a very cool person. It's my job. I gotta ask you the questions going to make these people ask. So don't be mad at me, guys.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm
Swift is in the building. This is Sit Down. This is Guy M Easy. What's the new single called? Blessed?
No. That's actually not my new single.
Whose single is that?
No. It's my song, but that's not my new single.
What's the new single?
That song actually I just put out for some content, just to build some awareness that Swift is actually back and about to start.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what he did for her. All right. Back to the Crib featuring Cardi, produced by Swift on Demand. Cardi B Forever. That's 8 years ago, though. 8 years ago from now was 2016. What other songs did he produce for her? Seems like he's a producer from back in the day. Let's hear what he got to say, though. He posted up on his story. He says, PSA to all my youthful producers and songwriters out there, make sure your paperwork is put together right before working with any artist, because things like this could happen and you'll be the one fucked in the end. This industry's filled with fake. Nobody got you but you in the end. My advice to you, thankfully, I'm a smart young man who does my research and receive what I do, but I'm owed way more than what was given, and this is the response I get. So I guess this is him messaging her, saying, remember, is that you saying, Swift, don't worry, I got you, after that phone call you got with dude. You got even upset with me for saying, don't forget about me, and I'm pretty sure you taking care of people that had nothing to do with your success. Once again, I am happy for you, though. Keep shining. By now, I would have thought you would have moved a muscle to help me a bit. I thought wrong, just had to get a bit off my chest, or get that off my chest. I guess he's saying, I help you get on the industry, and now that I'm hearing that you got this much amount of money and you spending all this amount of money, why you ain't like, look out for me, right? And apparently he's playing a Cardi B voice note. Let's hear this.
You believe everything? Shut the fuck up. Like, you believe everything that you see on the fucking internet, bitch. You see me, I haven't even been working for a whole year, and you fucking out here believing what the fuck you see on the internet. Have you seen me working for a whole year? Have you been seeing me make a show? So why the fuck is you talking about, all I see when I see this shit is you told me you was gonna help me? Shut up, nigga. I had to fucking feed all my 3 kids. I have fucking big bills, nigga, that nobody helped me with but myself. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit. Cardi snapped on that nigga. Then Cardi got in the comments and says, and please tell him how I have given you my lawyer's numbers and all my manager's numbers from my new ones to old managers. You're upset because our first manager, Shaft, put you in a fucked up deal that my own managers tried to help you get out of. Mind you, I was in a fucked up deal myself with the same person that I had to end up paying $11 million. I even had Offset trying to help you with your paperwork. I told you millions of times, I got no control on the mixtapes you worked on because it's under our old manager label, not Atlantic. A grown-ass man counted my pockets by social media, talking about people I'm taking care of. Nigga, I got 3 kids and I take care of my family and I pay my own bills. I don't owe you nothing. Oh my God, damn. Cardi sure served this nigga up. Then the dude put out a video saying this. Check this out. Okay. Okay, brother. Come on. You can talk now. Come on.
Top of the Grand Rising.
Did it just pause? What happened? Oh.
All right, y'all. So, I'm just clarify a few things. You feel me? That I feel like have to be clarified. You know what I mean? All right. So for starters, I'm old. Whatever I'm talking about. You feel me? But like I said, it wasn't about the money. And now let me tell you why. Let me tell you how it wasn't about the money with me. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. 2017, right? First of all, I want y'all to think to yourself, how did she get signed to Atlantic? Do y'all think?
Okay, brother. Come on, man.
All right, but if she got signed in 2017, Bodak came out later that year, right? How did she get signed to Atlantic? What music did Atlantic listen to that gave her a deal?
Let me pause it right there for you, brother Swift. I'm gonna tell you this. If the year was 2017 or 2018 when Cardi B, I forgot what year it was. Atlantic wasn't signing people for music. They signed Cash Me Outside Girl. They signed or they were trying to sign Jake Paul. They were signing people with social media followings because at that time they thought Instagram followers could be easily converted to music listeners. Okay? They were signing anybody, comedians, anybody. So Cardi B, and with all due respect to her, I'm pretty sure they knew that she wanted to do music, but they probably signed her because of her social media clout. That's probably why they signed her. And then obviously they hope for the best and try to put good people with her to try to make something out of her. But I'm pretty sure they ain't signed her for a record. They signed her probably off her social media. And this is what he doesn't understand.
What music did Atlantic?
Come on, brother. Is it his internet or is it mine?
Gangsta Bitch Music Volume 2. Who did that? They wanted to sign her. She got signed in the middle of her second mixtape. We ain't even finished this shit. And they signed. So tell me, how Swift don't have nothing to do with it? Please tell me. And this is for everybody else that's lost. You could help me understand. How doesn't Swift have nothing to do with it? Please tell me. I want her to tell you her story of how she came in Atlantic. Because that's not up. You know why? Yeah. You feel me? And it's like, the main reason why it's not about the money too, this is why. The main fucking reason. I could have been about the money when this happened. You know what I mean? Listen, her deal was unheard of at that time. Unheard of. You know what I'm trying to say? $500K up front type shit. Yeah. $500K up front. You know what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
You know how much I got out of that? And this is off of stuff that I produced. I wrote. 0. Everybody bust that down. But guess what? I still ain't going on no rampage. I ain't going on Instagram. I ain't whine. Set pause, and I'm gonna wait my time. You feel?
Yo, listen, man. Let me just tell you, I love producers and I love engineers. But let me tell you this, man. Whether you're a hit kid with Glorilla, whether you're at least Riot is donkey fucking Ice Spice and played his fucking role. When you're a producer and you help an artist out, here's a problem. The industry don't respect y'all niggas. It's not a Cardi B thing. The industry don't respect y'all niggas, okay? The industry don't value that maybe you gave somebody their first hit. They don't respect y'all. And to not have the same energy for the labels, but try to use you're the artist, you should have paid me. That's to me is lame. The labels don't look at none of y'all producers like that. You know what most producers do? And let me give advice to some producers. If you are the brains behind the operation, you're cooking up the beat, you created the sound, you're getting a writer if they need a writer, or you're kind of creating this aesthetic, whatever you're doing to make these songs that's now starting to work. If you think that person can't do it without you, you need to sign them. Y'all producers should have signed the artists. Because here's the thing about producers. I'm tired of hearing producers bitch and moan about them being replaceable. Because as soon as the artists get on, a label will just get them with a hotter producer, get them another writer, and y'all are left out in the mud. And then y'all are complaining, crying, damn, well, I was there when this happened. Nobody gives a fuck. And I'm talking about the labels. If the labels wouldn't pay y'all, what does Cardi B owe you?
Feel me? I ain't gonna worry about no payments right now. I'm gonna just keep writing these songs.
Now, that's important. Niggas say, I'm gonna keep writing these songs. What songs did you write?
Keep writing the beats. Cause I see that the team is winning, and I know that's gonna be me one day. So I'm like, yo, you know what? Nah, let me just keep going. Let me keep pushing, keep writing, keep making these beats, keep going. You feel me? Let me just keep pushing. I'm good. It got so crazy. I had my whole team mad at me. My whole fucking team mad at me. Everybody was mad at me because I was putting so much energy into this situation, and they didn't understand. They like, yo, what's up? When are you gonna get paid? Like, da-da-da. And I'm just telling everybody, like, oh, fall back. They got me. They good. And then look, guess what? In the end, look what happened. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying that part to say, for those who's thinking, how does he have anything to do with anything? I have everything to do with everything. And nobody can't tell me different. Nobody can put...
Yo, this nigga's trying to get a Safari moment on so bad. Hey, yo, Swift, if you don't name a fucking song you wrote, nigga, put it like this. Newsflash to y'all writers, man. Like, being a writer isn't just dope. What song did you write that's good? Because if you were writing the whack songs, maybe she ain't get on because you wrote all the whack shit. Did you write Bodak Yellow? If you ain't write that, please quietly exit the room. We don't care. All them other songs that she was rapping about, that all blood shit. Y'all ever see Cardi B music before that? It's a bunch of garbage. Respect to her. But look, she used to make some shit called Gangsta Bitch. Look, Cardi B Gangsta Bitch volume. Like, if you were writing this type of filth, like, let me see if I can pull it up. Look at this.
I need all my money makers, bring that cash out. I need all my D boys to bring that cash out. I need all my scammer niggas.
Nigga, if you wrote that, nigga, stop writing. Okay? Bruv, if you ain't write Bodak Yellow, we don't care. We don't give a fuck.
Pull up no papers or to tell me nothing, because everything on paper will tell you what I'm saying. So I think people forgot. This is the reminder. 2017, okay? Early 2017, that's when the deal to Atlantic was signed. Bodak wasn't created. So what music did they sign her off of? How did she get the deal? Why y'all playing? And I want y'all to Google this shit yourselves. Google it yourself. When did Cardi sign to Atlantic? When did she sign to Atlantic? Google it yourselves. Google it. It's right there on Google. I promise you. You could Google it and look at it. When did she sign to Atlantic? When did Bodak come out? So I'm telling y'all, if it was about money, like...
Okay, chat. This is how you figure out all this bullshit right now. You want to watch Cardi B album. This is all you need to figure out, man. Invasion of Privacy. That's her first joint. Is Bodak Yellow on there? Let's figure out right now, like, once and for all. Like, we all know everybody using writers, so this is we're not doing no police shit, as people like to say. Let's find Bodak Yellow. Let's find out who wrote it. These are the writers for Bodak Yellow, right? Almanzar, that's Cardi B's real name, right? Cardi B real name. This is Cardi B real name. So that's her. Belkali Almanzar. Okay, so she gets writing credit because she's obviously performing it. Let's figure out who this nigga is. Cleonard Raphael. We're going to figure out who wrote Bodak Yellow. If you ain't write Bodak Yellow, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. He's a manager. So he's a notorious manager from World Star Marketing Group. Cardi did have like some little distro situation with World Star. That's how she kind of popped off. So he got writing credit. Who's Thorpe? We're going to get to Thorpe, but Anthony White. Who's Anthony White? Let's get to Anthony White. His name is Jay White Did It. He's a record producer, whatever. So that's not this Swift nigga, right? Jay White, he's the guy who produced Bodak Yellow, I Like It Like That, and he also did a lot with Savage and Cole. Okay, so that's not that nigga. Who's Laquan Green? Right? And by the way, we know Bill Capri, she gave writing credits to Kodak Black because Bodak Yellow is, come on, exactly, right? Kodak Black, right? Laquan Green, who the fuck is this? Producer Laquan. Is this nigga right here. Yeah, and he's the co-producer of Bodak Yellow. Okay. Again, these are all the credited people. We don't know who Thorpe is. Is it Laquan Green Thorpe? Who's Thorpe? Let me figure out. Thorpe. Wait, we're gonna figure out who Thorpe is. It's Jordan Thorpe, right? Jordan Thorpe. Jordan Thorpe. Oh, that's Partisan Fontaine. Yeah, Party wrote the shit, nigga. The fuck? Party wrote it. The fuck? Party wrote it. Yo, Swift on Demand. If you don't get the fuck out of here, nigga, I don't know if your rent due. I don't know if your mortgage due. If Party came out bitching, even though I would still tell his ass why you ain't get your business right. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about them weed plate songs that Cardi was putting out before. Them shits was garbage. We only care about the hits. Her career before, I know it probably is near and dear to her heart, but none of them shits are hits. The first hit she has is Bodak Yellow. And your name ain't on that shit, nigga. Party Fontaine wrote the shit, and then we see the other producers right here. Your name ain't on it. Let's go back to it. Wait, here we go. Let's make sure y'all can see it. Bodak Yellow. Party. Cardi. And then this nigga we already Googled. What's his name? Oh, that's the manager. Anthony White is Jay White. He's a co-producer. Laquan Green is a co-producer. And then Kodak Black is the inspiration behind it all. Okay? So Jay White did it and Laquan Green, these two produced it. Kodak inspired it. Party wrote it. Cardi sang it. Get the fuck offline trying to clout chase your way to a check. We don't care, nigga.
Like I said, after me not seeing $1 out of that $500K that I blood, sweat, and work my ass off for, if it was about money, I would have been on it every day since then. And that's 2017. I've been holding it down for 6 years.
Yo, Swift, you were creating the whack songs for her. I wouldn't pay you neither. I would think you owe me money. You wasted my fucking time. Yo, Swift, you ain't create a hit, gang. You can't go online and cloud chase like this unless you gave her a hit. Like, imagine if Kodak Black never got, credit or never got paid from Bodak Yellow. If he got online and said, man, I inspired this whole shit and I ain't get it. They use my flow for no flocking and blah, blah, blah. We'd be like, that kind of do make sense. That's her biggest hit, and that was the hit that kicked her off. Nigga, I ain't denying you wrote her songs, but you wrote the whack songs, nigga. The wackest song she could find, you did it. So if anything, you owe her some money. You wasted her fucking time. What the fuck? Let me tell you this. The music industry only celebrates winners. Okay? You were a loser. You wasted her time. Cardi back then couldn't write a lick. Now she could write and make music on her own. But back then, she needed somebody. She had a personality, a swag. She had a thing that people liked her. and she got with you and all you wrote her was a bunch of Gangsta Bitch Volume 1 weed plates. Bruv, you owe Cardi B money. Why the fuck would she break you off? Yo, I hate when niggas think they're on a journey with you. I seen a bitch on the gram go, they posted, oh, look at Akademiks, he's this successful. I seen a dusty, dried up, weave wearing whore on the gram talking about, yeah, back in college, I used to tell him to keep going. Bitch, shut up. You ain't part of this shit. Everybody trying to be part of something. Swift, you were part of the whack music making part of Cardi B's career. You ain't write one hit. Get out, exit, stays left, leave. Shut up. We don't want to hear it. How's the niggas that's making whack songs talking shit now? What the fuck? This is why I see why white people don't like telling people, not just anybody. They don't like telling people when they really make. That nigga heard Cardi B spends $3 million and that shit hurt his chest. That nigga needs some Pepto-Bismol. What's that saying? They got heartbreak, whatever, indigestion. That's what that nigga felt. What the fuck? That nigga probably can't pay his $300 rent payment. What the fuck? Cardi spent $3 million a month. Why can't she just help me out with $5,000? No, nigga. To make it work, he's a man. Fuck is he talking about? Let's keep going though.
How much longer do you want somebody to be quiet for? How much longer do you want somebody to, yo, just take that down. Yo, change the right, yo, change that, don't put that. So let's go back to the juicy question. How did the Atlantic deal come about? How did Cardi get signed to Atlantic Records? How? Right. What music did the record label was listening to that made
none
them want to cough up $2.5 million?
Somebody had told me that this nigga's name is Delroy Ford. Delroy Ford, producer. Let's look up his credits. Delroy Ford. His name is Swift. The boys on Love and Hip Hop. Ain't this a bitch? This nigga is like Sexy Red Baby Daddy, who's saying, "Yo, why? What's up with me?" He's like, "What the fuck is up with you?" Let's see. He produced Lick. The nigga has one credit. Lick by Cardi B off Gangsta Bitch Volume 2. Let me Google this fuckery. Cardi B. Gangsta Bitch Volume 2. A song named Lick. Bro, them Gangsta Bitch Volume... Yo, let me tell you this, man. Them shits was rough. That's what this nigga want to get paid from? And he hitting up Cardi? Let's see. Discography. Gangsta Bitch Volume 2. He produced one song. I guess it did. Oh, it won Best Mixtape? What the fuck? Wasn't Bodak Yellow on this, though? Initially? I don't know. Regardless, nigga, this shit ain't do a motherfucking thing. Yo, this the music business, man. This is the big leagues. We don't give a fuck if you wrote for her. Where's the hits?
Dollars with a $5,000 cash advance. What type of music could do that for any artist nowadays? What artist is getting that type of deal nowadays? I sat there and watched that, and guess what? I didn't even ask for no money after that. You know what happened? Yo, this is crazy. I just remember this. I didn't even ask for no money after that. You know what happened? Yo, Swift, I'm watching everybody bust the money down in half.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I keep telling y'all, man, it's Christmas time. Niggas is broke. Yo, I hate this for you, Swift. I hate this for you. It's Christmas time. Niggas is broke. You know what niggas is saying? Yo, I used to have 10 bands in Bitcoin. Nigga, you sold it when it was 40K. It just hit 100. PPPs ain't coming back. They waiting for a stimmy from Uncle T. Niggas is broke out here. I hate this for you, brother. Down bad.
You know, 500K 4 ways go a long way. You know, and I sat back and I'm like, okay, I don't get paid off of this. I don't know. They probably telling me the truth. Let me just roll with this, cause I
Yo, Swift, the producer don't get paid for shit, nigga. Get out of here. You supposed to be so instrumental to the artist needs you for the rest of her career, and then you start busting down with her, or do the ultimate finesse. I think, yo, shout to my boy, what's his name again? No matter how many times Ice Spice cheat on you, what's his name? Riot in the guts. So he fucking the shit out of her and producing the music. She on the song, if he cheating, I'm doing him worse. Her boyfriend producing the song. All right, it's okay. Fuck it. Let me get the millions. I don't give a fuck. He's instrumental to her sound. So even if she cheating, if he's instrumental to her sound. We don't remember you for nothing with Cardi B. Yo, chat, it's Christmas, man. I keep telling you, we going to see a lot of artists who's down bad right now, man. They need a stimming. If I'm Cardi B, I would have gave this nigga 2 bands, and a Metro card. That's all he need. My boy's hungry. He's starving. Like, yo, help him out.
I don't think they would lie to me.
Told me, let's bust down the 500K. Nigga, the 500K is for Cardi B, nigga. Her manager going to take some out of that, or her manager and label is going to take some out of that, or her little indie, whatever, back then. She probably going to maybe bust somebody off here who may have helped her or whatever. You a random producer. What the fuck? You think y'all about to bust down Cardi money? Like,
you feel me? Like, don't paint the picture like I'm out here yapping, like I'm just talking on shit I don't know about. And I'm not that nigga, bro. I know everything I'm talking about.
Damn.
Public information. The Atlantic deal, 2017, February. Bodak came out later. That speaks volumes right there. I don't even have to say no more. That alone speaks volumes. What more do I have to say, bro? Like, and everybody that knows me knows. I'm not going to get up here and be on this timing for no reason. Nigga, everybody know me. I'm not with that drama shit, none of that shit, bro. But I have to clear my name because this is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, leave it up to them. You feel me? But like I said, hold on, maybe a lot of people thinking like, yo, his delivery was wrong. Nah, but y'all gotta understand. I attempted this numerous times, behind the scenes, behind closed doors. Like, people asking me weird shit, I'm avoiding shit. I'm avoiding questions in interviews just because I don't want to, look a certain way. I don't want, people to think I'm out here talking crazy. And then after a while it hit me, I'm like, bro, I can't keep doing this. This is actually my story. This is how I fucking came. This is my story. I can't not talk about this shit because somebody don't want to give me credit.
Yo, this nigga died to be Safari, man. Yo, Safari, my guy. Safari, you gotta start teaching a class for all of the hanger-ons and leeches who, you know, at least you were fucking Nicki. You get what I'm saying? But all of the niggas who's trying to claim that they're responsible for the star's success, teach them a class on how to cope, okay? Because here's the thing. Once the train has left the station, nobody want to watch you on the gram looking broke, looking down bad. You told my, yo, she would have never got the deal if it wasn't for me. I thought she was going to bust it down with me. Nah, I thought like music was our package. We going to bust it down. No, nigga. No. At least Dame Dash went to the heights of the heights with these motherfuckers. Y'all niggas produced one song talking about, what happened to me? You made it to the top. How you just leave me behind?
Credit. I'm not just. I know it sounds insane, but yo, I'm not making this shit up. You feel me? But that's really what the point I just want to get across. It never was about the money.
You hit her up when Worldstar posted that she spends $3 million a month and was considering a $65 million tour deal. Why do you hit somebody up when you realize how much money they're getting, but it's not about the money?
It was about the money with Shaft, and that's still going on right now. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you're saying that it's the money with the manager. So why are you mad at her?
That right there is that gonna get handled. I ain't worried about that. And I tell you that all the time. You feel me? But with her, it was just credibility. That's all it was. Credibility. I'm an easygoing person, bro. I'm an easygoing person. Nigga, I don't ask for much. Point blank simple. I don't ask for much. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to clear this up for anybody that don't know what's going on. May probably thinking like, yo, what's going on? This nigga clout chase. I'm not known for clout chasing. I don't do that. I spit facts and facts only. The facts shall set you free. And look, and for everybody thinking I'm hurt, yo, I'm in my backyard right now. This is my backyard, okay? I got a shed.
Chad, I was just about to say, maybe it's really not about the money till he showed his backyard. I don't think he even realized it. Now, with all due respect, there's nothing wrong with his backyard. But when these motherfuckers be talking, you got to remember he's looking at Cardi B's life. This is the problem with a lot of these background niggas, right? Let me tell you this. You're not a producer or a DJ or anybody else if you envy the rapper. You can't envy the rapper. That's not your story and that's not your life. When you see them doing good or they get a big deal, some of the shit ain't going to include you. It's okay. Keep a good relationship with people. The solid one's going to do right by you. But not everybody could go. If you were writing the whack songs for Gangsta Bitch Volume 2, you're not going to go. You should have been writing the hits. We don't hear Party, Fontaine having these problems. We don't hear Riot with Ice Spice having these problems. The reality is that this is sometimes what I've seen in entertainment. People think they're entitled to the ride because they met you before you started the journey. Or remember, I'm the first one who put you in a studio? Yo, I'm the first one who really believed in you. What the fuck does that matter? My boy showing in the backyard. He said, that's my shed. Okay.
I got a washing machine and dryer in my shed. Yup.
This nigga just flexed your washing machine and dryer, bro. This nigga's flex is that I don't have to walk to the laundromat. That's his flex.
Okay, I got a backyard. I got a whole fucking house. Okay? All right? I just cashed out a whole fucking car. No payments. I don't have no car payments. So let's get over this is about the money. Let's get over that. Let's get to the honest business. And for anybody,
I have grass. I have a tree. I'm gonna give him some grace. I'm gonna just say he got to be a New York nigga. Because in the history of fuckery, I've never seen a nigga say, I have a backyard, but this is what he's doing.
Yo, hold on. What?
Nigga said I have a laundry machine.
Thank you. It's all about the flowers. Yo, the flowers. That's it. Credit. Flowers, however you want to put it. Because y'all got to remember. Like I said, the Atlantic deal was done in February 2017. Bodak came out months after that. So what songs did Atlantic sign her off of? If I had nothing to do with nothing, what songs did they sign her off of? How'd you get the deal? You just walked in and they was like, nah.
They were trying to sign Lil Act to Atlantic. They would have signed anybody. Anybody with a social media following. What's wrong with this guy? Atlantic, there's something called APG. APG is one of the interesting stories about this whole industry where they said this was the advent and the oversaturation of the social media game where they felt having an audience on social media is the most important thing for music. So they said, fuck talent. We have a book that you could just go through and find a song. It's going to be produced by a good producer. It's going to be written by somebody who's good. Find something that matches you. You sing it over. We'll put it out. It's going to be a hit already. Just pick something out of the hit book. That's a real thing. So Atlantic was signing anybody.
No, that's not what happened. So, you already know. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody's support.
I was waiting on this nigga saying, y'all niggas saying I'm broke? Yo, I got a bathtub. Y'all niggas y'all just stand up and take showers? Yo, I got a bathtub.
Tuning in, tapping in. I'm just sending out good vibes for the morning, man. I just had to, clear that part up. You feel me? Because it never was about no money. Like I said, I'm going to repeat it one last.
I'm going to tell you what's going on. Yo, this man is getting stressed by his baby moms for bread, brother. I could tell it. I see niggas like this all the time. I'm not saying he's dead, bro, but his baby moms is on his bumper. Pause. Yo, what's up, nigga? What's up with all that production shit you used to say? Nigga, yo, you moving like a broke boy. I thought you said you put Cardi on. What's up? Nigga, yo, where the Christmas gifts at? This nigga looks stressed. This brother's starving.
Last time, it never was about the money. With her. Because I didn't look at her like a quick lick. You know what I mean? I didn't look at her like the quick lick and I'm in and out of here and yeah, I didn't look at her like that. I thought, you know what I mean? This was home team at the time. This was, yo, yes, I'm about to finally be able to create something. So in the future when I got a family, I could do this and that. That was that.
Yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Yo, I don't want no delusional people talking like this nigga. Let me set it straight. If you're a producer, if you're going to have that mentality, make sure you sign the artist. You should sign the artist. It's the reason why all hood niggas who sell mad drugs and they think they about to get locked up sooner, they try and get out of the illegal game. They spend some money and sign an artist because they're like, yo, it'll get me legitimate and I could stop hiding the fact that I'm making money. This will get me out the game. But what this guy is talking about, if you're just a producer who's worked with an artist, even if y'all are friends, and even if Maybe you're help teaching Cardi how to record this and third. You ain't oh shit.
You know? And I just thank God. I have that He gave me the energy and the strength and the wisdom to keep finding out shit, looking shit up, doing my own research, ignoring motherfuckers even when they like, don't do that. You can get blackballed. The fuck is a blackball? We're not playing pool. Like, yo, I'm not on none of that shit. You feel me? I'm not on none of that shit. Nigga, I'm about real shit, truth, and real shit. That is it. Fake don't exist in my aura. I can't. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, though. Appreciate y'all. Have a good morning. Tune in. All right.
Wow. Anyway, here's some more back and forth. The dude says, I was going to let you know, being that I'm on you. What? Keep killing shit. This is 2022. Whoa, so just found out Shaft stole $2 million from me. I was wondering what the hell's going on. Cardi says, well, he stole $11 million from me. Welcome to the club. He says, shaking my head. Son, the way I'm feeling. Then Cardi says to him, remember the last time I paid you for the mixtape? Well, that's the last time I got paid for the mixtape. Then he says, he don't know. I'm not feeling this. He gonna get it, and I'm not playing with this nigga. He gonna see. Then he says some different link that I could send him to will be a lot easier. I guess he's trying to send him some music. Hey, how's it going? Wanted to ask if we could do a letter of direction so I could get paid from Sound Exchange. Same procedure I was asking about last time. It's literally just a letter stating I was the producer from your old project so I could claim that side of bread I couldn't claim. You can ask your attorney about it. It'll really help because Shaft on Demon Time and he won't do it. I don't know why either. Shit's mad corny. This nigga. But if you can help with that, that'll be dope. Literally all I need is your lawyer to talk to mine. You can look it up. It ain't no funny shit at all. It'll be a letter of direction from Sound Exchange. And she says, okay, I got you. Thanks. That's my attorney number. Okay. Confusion about royalties, whatever. Then this is 2020. Yeah, whatever you do, make sure you claim a Sound Exchange if you haven't already. Then he says, listen, I want to collect my Sound Exchange royalties, but they said I need your permission. So do you have a lawyer, someone number that my lawyer could reach out to? Got you in a second. So it looked like Cardi was, at least communicating with him. Also, what do you think about doing a new record? This sound I've been working on is different. On Red. Hey, how's it going? Did you ever get a chance to send the attorney info? Yes, and they said you already settled with Shaft, so I don't understand what you're asking for. And then he says, I'm talking about Sound Exchange. There's many ways to collect royalties, and that's one of them. The only catch with that is that the producer can get paid also, but with a letter of direction from the artist. It's cool. Promise won't ask you for nothing else. Why your lawyer didn't ask my lawyer that? Yeah, this nigga's broke, bro. Sad. Very, very sad. I think this is Cardi talking about it here.
The fuck is you talking about? And then for you to even try it with DNA shit, anything with my fucking kids? Bitch, where about your fucking kid?
What the
Don't
hell?
you got a fucking kid? Did you gotta steal fucking clothes for? Don't play about my kids. Talking about I ain't proved that. I still quiet. What is there to prove? DNA, I don't even think about you. It's you motherfuckers. So I'm scrolling down the timeline and y'all see that y'all got my name and my name my name in y'all mouth. I don't talk about y'all first. You talk about me. So before y'all try to, oh, they're obsessed. No, bitch, you're obsessed with me. You obsessed, pussy assholes. I bet it's
Okay.
a fucking scrawny ass.
Okay, she's beefing with Barbs. She's beefing with Barbs. Okay. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Listen, brother, go make some new beats, go work with some new artists. And now that you have the experience of what you've done wrong in the sense of, if you feel like you're help making an artist, sign that artist. Get some type of agreement that that artist is tied to you. All producers, you should do that. Even engineers. If you feel you're instrumental in a artist's career, like, get paperwork early, because this music industry don't respect producers or engineers. They only respect the artist. If the producer says, I'm unhappy, you can't hold up the show like an artist can. An artist can say, I'm not dropping no more music until I'm done right. And usually they're going to try to do the artist right. With the producer, they'll be like, we'll just find another producer. They don't give a fuck. So this is a artist game. And if you're not a artist and you're a producer, you're a engineer, you're somebody who found them, you're a DJ, you got to get some type of paperwork to make sure that you're going to be respected at the end of the day when that person blows up, if they ever do. If not, you can't come back around and hope that people, seemingly give you what you think you're owed. Also, by the screenshots that Cardi B put up, look like she's damn near admitting that her label kind of settled or did some type of deal with his people, so she's confused why he's still bitching. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to this case that we've been watching for a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna grab something upstairs real quick, which I ordered food. I ain't gonna lie. There's 7 new details about this guy. So we talked about it yesterday. The CEO gets killed, Manhattan. They've been looking for this guy who did the hit, which is this guy here. There is an update that they found his backpack today. I don't know if this video will have it, but there's a few things that people are trying to figure out. Is it someone who's a disgruntled person who subscribed to the insurance company, or is it somebody who was paid by someone who was done wrong by the insurance company? Regardless, check this out real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, okay?
3 of a manhunt across New York City and beyond as police try to track down the man who callously gunned down the CEO of United Healthcare outside of a very popular hotel in the heart of Midtown Manhattan. But as more information and surveillance photos get released, it is only adding to the strangeness of this case. We're going to dig into some of the most bizarre details with a retired NYPD detective. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. The search for the gunman who targeted the CEO of one of the largest healthcare insurers in the United States continued in New York City today, and now the investigation is stretching to more parts of the country. By now, you likely know what happened on Wednesday morning outside of the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan. At around 6:45 a.m., United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was walking towards the Hilton from his hotel across the street, arriving early for an investors conference that day. He had come in for the conference from Minnesota, where the healthcare insurer is based. And then surveillance video shows a man in a dark hooded jacket and face mask step out from behind a car and open fire on Thompson, shooting him multiple times. NYPD investigators say the video appears to show the shooter clearing what appears to be a jam from the firearm, but continues to shoot before making his way, or his escape, I should say, down an alleyway. And at some point, the suspect gets on an e-bike and he goes into Central Park. And Thompson was rushed to a hospital, but he died. And as of this recording on Friday afternoon, the shooter has not been identified publicly or taken into custody. But investigators are reportedly getting very close, or getting closer, I should say. So to talk about the latest developments and these strange details that are coming out of this case, I want to bring back onto the show retired NYPD detective Dave Sarney. Dave, so good to see you. Thanks so much for coming on to talk about this. So we talked on Wednesday after this happened. Has your analysis changed since then?
Well, what you're looking at now, everything got broken down. And I always say this, it's a multifaceted investigation. You're talking about, we're still looking for him, but we're looking about what he did beforehand. And that's giving us a lot more detail. We have items that are up for DNA analysis and for ballistics, the shell casings, the water bottle. That's being analyzed. We're waiting for the results on that. What you're seeing now is eventually an identification to happen. The next part of that will be is where is he? And it looks like, we see that he might have left and came from Atlanta for his bus in November. So now you're going to probably target down the southern areas of the United States. And what only that is the analysis of the video, which is taking place from point A, from the point of the shooting backwards, has made a big difference in developing more information. Because the more information you get by the video, it gets you to those locations. You can interview people. They can give you more detail as to what this shooter said prior to the shooting. And if you're lucky, we'll find out where he was after the shooting. So that's, it's going to take some time. And that's the whole thing. It's not a show that's over.
Let me ask you this. So you have this coordination between the NYPD, the Marshal Service, the FBI, who has tremendous resources to use, and in particular technological resources. A, we'll get into this. How quickly could they get results back, let's say on DNA testing? And B, will we, the public, know if there is a manhunt? Shouldn't we know as soon as they...
Okay. All right, let me get out of this for a second. Okay. So this is the latest update.
What is suspected to be the backpack carried by the suspected shooter of Bryant Thompson. The bag was found in Central Park, where the police had deployed officers and drones.
Eyewitness News reporter Josh Einiger is there, where police are still looking for the evidence, in particular that backpack now, Josh.
So this random dude, the hitman, claps the CEO, hops on a city bike, rides a city bike into Central Park, then emerges from Central Park without the backpack that people are assuming may have the gun or maybe phones or other things that was integral to tracking down, lay waiting, and also killing the CEO that everybody's watching. Like, this is like some movie shit, right? So he left the backpack. They finally found the backpack, and now they're trying to figure out what's up.
Yeah, Bill, Liz, this is an enormous break in the case. This is exactly why police were searching here in the park really over the last several days, and really specifically in the last couple of hours, with a huge show of force. And as you said, a source close to the law enforcement source familiar with the investigation telling ABC News that the backpack the shooter was wearing when he committed this crime Wednesday morning and was believed to have ditched in the park, that bag has now been recovered. What's in it, we don't know. What type of evidence is in it that could help identify him, still we don't know, and the police are just starting to get through it. But of course, it's an enormous break in this very difficult case. The search for New York's most wanted man took flight today from the roof of an NYPD drone truck as high-tech cameras scanned every inch of heavily wooded sections of Central Park, assisted by dozens of cops on the ground. The needle in this haystack, the backpack the shooter was wearing when he gunned down United Healthcare CEO Bryant Thompson early Wednesday morning. Cameras captured the shooter riding his bike into the park with the bag a few minutes later, but when a camera reacquired him exiting the park on the Upper West Side, the bag was gone. Police believe it contains important evidence and that he ditched it somewhere in the park.
Now as we speak, we have a huge...
Now, that's very important. And this is why, I keep saying, here in New York City, it's a waste of time to even try to commit a crime. There's so many cameras, so many damn cameras, that I'm pretty sure, this guy probably wanted to, he didn't want to, he probably stashed the gun and a silencer in there. He probably wanted to leave it at some innocuous spot that he could get low without that. You know what I mean? And then maybe instruct somebody else to go pick up the backpack, or he could come back and get it at a different time, right? Except the police knew instantly that the backpack that he was wearing was stashed in the park, and they found it.
Canvas going.
And even though his face is covered, they realized, we know that because you came out of the park without the backpack.
On in Central Park, we still have not found the backpack, and so we're doing a full sweep of Central Park to find that backpack, which we believe he dropped in Central Park.
Also today, detectives concluded the shooter skipped town from the bus station at the George Washington Bridge. Top brass taking to national news to get his picture out across the country.
We have him in a taxi cab, and the taxi cab takes him up to 178th Street and Broadway, which, as we know, is a Port Authority bus center. Those buses are interstate buses. That's why we believe he may have left New York City.
Hundreds of detectives have analyzed untold hours of footage from across the city, turning up a trove of images of the shooter since he arrived on a Greyhound bus late last month. But he was always mindful of cameras and wore his mask and hood to obstruct every view of him, except for one. A few days before the shooting, as he flirted with a woman at the Upper West Side youth hostel where he was staying. She convinced him to show her his smile.
It's always a chick, man. Nigga had this hit down to a science. But of course, my boy was thinking about, man, I need some pussy to celebrate this goddamn murder. You feel me? My boy started like giggling, flirting, taking down the shiesty. And that's what's probably going to get him caught, man.
Hence the only workable image.
Unless he's in like Mexico right now.
Of the alleged killer's face.
This was a fully masked person that we had to unmask and use good old-fashioned police work. We are on the right road to apprehend him and bring him to justice.
And again, the police say, according to law enforcement sources, that they have hit pay dirt just in the last couple of hours here in Central Park, finding the key piece of evidence they have been searching for, that backpack. Of course, they now have to process what's inside it. Police also revealed today they lifted DNA off a water bottle they believe the shooter had been drinking from. They're processing that evidence as well. They seem to be closing the gap in terms of identifying the suspect. But as long as that takes, he seems to be getting...
What do y'all think, Chad? Do y'all think he'll be caught alive? Do you think he's out of the country already? Obviously, once they get a hit on who they think he is, they're going to run through that whole family's life. Like what the brother been doing, sister been doing, mom been doing. Search warrants for the crib. Let's see if he, whatever computers he used, was he Googling best way to get out of New York City? Did he have passport? Like all type of shit. But right now, obviously they're not going to tell us the current update. So they might know who he is, but they're going to be like, oh, we don't know, and try to catch him. Do you think he's already out? They claim he's already left New York City. But do you think he's left the country?
Getting farther and farther away. We're live in the park tonight. Josh Einiger, Channel 7 Eyewitness.
I think you'll be caught.
Like you said, Josh, a major break in the case tonight. All right, thank you.
Okay.
They gave us about 12 to 15 minutes to sit with the police commissioner and also the chief of detectives who is running this entire investigation. And some significant new information that I can report now is that the suspect, the NYPD believes the suspect is no longer in New York City. They've been able to track his movement. And what they say is that on that bike, remember, there's that video from 85th Street, West 85th Street, where he comes down the road, makes a right. They now say that they see the suspect get in a taxi cab and head north. They also say that they have a lot of evidence that they're still working through. Here's some of what they told me.
What has led your investigators to believe that this individual has left New York City?
Our detectives are doing a very, very extensive video canvas. We're working from the Hilton Hotel, from the incident itself, all the way to Uptown Manhattan. So we have our perpetrator leaves the Hilton Hotel after the incident takes place. We have them getting on a bicycle and riding into Central Park. We then later pick him up on 77th Street, exiting the park on Central Park West, still with the bicycle. Eventually, we have him on 86th Street and Columbus Avenue, walking. He loses the bike. And then from there, we have him in a taxi cab, and the taxi cab takes him up to 178th Street and Broadway, which, as we know, is a Port Authority bus center. Those buses are interstate buses. That's why we believe he may have left New York City.
Do you know what bus he got on, where that bus was going?
We're working into that, and then we're looking into that now. It's a very busy bus terminal. We want to make sure we have the right bus, but we're working through that right now. It's all new information.
And actually, now as we speak, we have a huge canvas going on in Central Park. We still have not found the backpack, and so we're doing a full sweep of Central Park to find that backpack.
So this was before they found the backpack, because they did.
Which we believe he dropped in Central Park. We're using manpower, but we're also using our drones.
I want to get back to that quickly, because this is new information. I think it's important for New York City residents certainly to know that this individual is no longer, you believe he's no longer.
We said we have reason to believe he's no longer in New York
And
City.
that, I assume, is based on video.
We have video of him entering the Port Authority bus terminal. We don't have any video of him exiting, so we believe he may have gotten on a bus.
Okay, we don't know what bus.
No, not at this time.
Did he say the cab driver, were you able to interview the cab driver, the taxi driver that took him to the...
We want to be careful not to get too far in the weeds of this investigation. It is an active, ongoing.
Via a bus. Again, the chief, they're telling me that this was really well planned. This was targeted, and that...
Out front on this Friday, the breaking news, the backpack.
Last video.
So here's where we are with this. Sources are telling CNN that police believe they found the backpack belonging to the assassin who killed the CEO of United Healthcare, Brian Thompson. ABC News obtained a picture of the backpack. I'm going to just show it to you here. Again, this is
shit.
ABC had gotten this picture of it. We are told that that backpack was found in Central Park in New York City. Now, you know that for days now, authorities have been scouring that park. They've been looking for the backpack, and it appears that they may now have it. That's crucial, of course. But what they do not have is the CEO assassin. And top New York Police Department officials tell CNN exclusively right now that they have reason to believe that the suspect left on a bus on Wednesday, hours after the killing.
We also have reason to believe that the person in question has left New York City.
About the phone call, suspects' movements after the murder in Midtown Manhattan. Investigators say the assassin, who they do believe acted alone. So, we've talked about the phone call that he had just before the shooting. Right now, they're saying they believe he acted alone. So he did this assassination, shooting Brian Thompson in the back. Then he runs from the Hilton.
No way he did this alone. Fuck no.
Where he had shot Thompson with a silencer. He runs on that bike, gets on a bike, goes into Central Park. He exits the park, and we'll show you the map here, around 77th Street. Just the context here, that's 23 blocks from where the murder took place. For anyone not a New Yorker, that is just over 1 mile. He then made his way to 85th Street, where police have this video of him on a bike. They say that's him and that they know that's him. Officials say from there, he walked up to 86th Street and grabbed a taxi to the George Washington Bridge bus station. Now, the George Washington Bridge is all the way north. You can see that green part of Central Park. You got to go a long way up there, 90 blocks away.
From here to here.
And that's almost 5 miles. Okay, so he gets there in a taxi. Officials then have video, you heard them just say, entering that bus station. It is one of the busiest in the entire United States. There are 1,000 buses a day that go through that George Washington Bridge bus terminal. They say that is where they lose him because they don't see him leave. So if he got on a bus, at this point, that means he could be anywhere in the U.S., even perhaps beyond. I mean, take a look at the map, just of some of the locations that just from that bus terminal you can go to any day: Boston, Buffalo, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., and obviously that could just be the tip of the iceberg from there anywhere around the country or Canada. At this hour, DNA testing is being done on several items that they recovered at the scene of the assassination. That water bottle that we've mentioned that the killer may have purchased just before killing Thompson that had a smudged fingerprint on it, that's undergoing testing. They're also testing a cell phone that was recovered at the scene. So these are all major developments. In the backpack, we literally found out just a few minutes here before we came on air. So let's go to Omar Jimenez, out front live, outside that George Washington Bridge bus station where the suspect was last seen. Omar, at this point, this is potentially a major break of some sort to show at what point he may have left, the time that he may have left New York City.
And it still, though, presents a big challenge because even with all the new details about where this person has been and how this person made their way all the way to this bus terminal, of course, with this person being seen entering and buses continually coming in and out, the question is, what bus did this person potentially get on? And, of course, who this person is as well. And you also mentioned a really key detail as a target for law enforcement over the course of this. Where was this backpack that the shooter was seen wearing at the time of the shooting? It's part of why they launched a pretty huge canvas throughout Central Park to try and figure out.
Okay.
May have left the city on a bus.
A strategic decision.
And while how he escaped the city remains a mystery, his journey into it is coming slightly more into focus. Officials believe he arrived by bus on November 24th around 9 p.m. The bus initially departed from Atlanta and may have made as many as 13 stops along the way, but it's unclear where he actually boarded.
We're getting leads into our tip line, and we chase every lead that we get.
We could have detectives sit in front of a monitor looking at video for 8 hours to come up with an 8-second clip.
Police also today sent a water bottle and a cell phone found at the scene to the chief medical examiner's office, hoping for a DNA hit. One crucial detail authorities do have: these pictures of the suspect unmasked in the hostel he had checked into days before the shooting using a fake ID.
Yo, chat, let me ask y'all a question. Because a part of this is like movie-esque. When you're watching this, and like I think we're all like intrigued by the story because it just seems out of the ordinary. Are you hoping he gets away or are you hoping he gets caught? Be honest. Are you hoping he gets away or you hoping he gets caught? Because it's kind of like I'm watching it and like this is obviously some evil shit, but I'm like, damn. Like I like smart criminals. Like that when I watch movies, I like smart criminals. I'm like, yo, if that nigga's that smart, I'm hoping he get away with it type shit. You know what I mean? I'm hoping we watch so many dumbass criminals like, book the hotel rooms on the OTF credit card. Like we just listen to so many dumbass criminals that you actually want to see one that you could be like, yo, hats off, man. Like, yo, you did some shit right there. Obviously, we're not down with murder or nothing like that, right? Like, yo, somebody said, is it evil? I mean, even if, like, your loved one passed away, does that justify you just killing the CEO of the insurance company? So I definitely think some evil shit. Like, we kind of want to see if this nigga's going to get away, but nobody wants to actually say, we're hoping he got away with it. Also, our intrigue, we want to know how it was done, and I don't think we find out if they really get away with it. The only way we find out is if they get caught.
And cash.
He's been traveling and walking around the streets of New York City largely in a mask with his face covered. We had to go through lots of video evidence to get that one money shot of him with the mask down.
And we learned that actually part of the reason they wanted that picture with the mask down to be circulated is because they wanted it to be seen outside of New York City, meaning they probably at least had some sort of suspicion this person might not be in the...
Yo, suppose that one picture that they're saying is him, he had like some type of makeup or facial prosthetics on.
Area anymore. But of course, a new chapter of this search begins, and police leadership say they have the resources to help with searches that take them out of state. But of course, as time continues to go on, the possibilities of where this person could be just grow. Aaron.
All right. Thank you very much, Omar. So let's go now to the former Boston Police Commissioner, Ed Davis. He was in charge during the manhunt for the Boston Marathon bombing suspects, the Tsarnaev brothers. Also here, David Sarney, retired NYPD detective, and Kate White. She was a senior official with the FBI who created the FBI's active shooter unit. All right. So you all know more than anybody, a group here. So let me start with you, Ed. How big, let me just show you the photo again of the backpack that ABC News had obtained. So this is the photo that they've put out, the backpack that they say they found in Central Park. They say they believe it is the same one that the assassin wore when he killed Brian Thompson. So if this is indeed the backpack, how big of a break do you think it could be, Ed?
Hi, Aaron. It could be enormous. It all depends on what is inside there as a start, right? Is the gun in there? If the gun's there, it's going to tell us a lot about where it came from, tracking it back, possibly finding out who purchased it or its history. If there are pieces of clothing in there that he wore for an extended period of time, even more DNA can be recovered from that. Hairs, fibers, fingerprints, all of those things are likely to be found on something like a backpack, which is really tight to the suspect's body. Just the rubbing of the neck could turn skin cells and DNA from that. So they'll also run down where the backpack came from. So there's an enormous amount of evidence potentially there.
So, David, can I ask you though on this, right? You know, so even if as Ed's talking about, Rush is the back of the neck, and you get the skin cells, you get all of that. Then what? And I guess why I'm asking this is, if he hadn't committed a crime in the past, how much does that DNA tell you? I mean, I suppose once you eventually get his name, you can match it to him. But I mean, now in this time, trying to identify him, how much does the DNA help if he is not, if that DNA isn't in a legal system somewhere?
Well, here's the issue with DNA, and DNA is a great way of identification for individuals.
Yeah.
But if it's not in the system, it's not in a database, we still have data, we still have abilities to test it further. DNA analysis has gotten much better in the present day. There's other ways in which we just don't, we can get at least a match. Maybe there's an opportunity. We may not get a hit, which is a hit meaning you have an identified individual in this.
Yeah.
But it's in the database. We'll have something, and you can compare it to other DNA evidence or DNA analysis for possible family members that may have been.
Okay, all right, yeah. Interesting. I'm trying to see like what's gonna happen with this, man. Like I don't want to say I want this guy to get away with it, but I want to figure out what happened. I feel like it's a very interesting story, but it's definitely some movie-esque shit. All right, did y'all see two things? So we have Slim Thug who's talking about the whole Drake lawsuit, and actually he's kind of backing Drake here. He's saying, yo, Drake, you're onto something. These labels do be buying shit and be faking and frauding. Listen what he says.
Drake suing them people, I hope the nigga win. Because they say if he sue them people, them labels gonna have to FDCA approve that shit, however you say that shit, whatever it is. So they can stop the from buying up all the playlists. The major labels be buying. He ain't lying though. Drake ain't lying. Them be buying that shit up.
But his folk been buying them hoes up for all they years. I thought the lawsuit was about him wrongfully accused of being a pedophile. That ain't what the lawsuit about?
I don't think so. I think he's suing Universal for running up old boy numbers. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, Drake probably, I'm sure he know because he probably benefited off of that shit for so long working with old boy. So that's good though. Yeah, get all that shit out the way. Get all that shit out. Let the
Now, what Slim Thug is saying is like a lot of people, like, you know, the K-bots are going to be like, no, you're suing this. Hey, listen, if you're truly one of the people who subscribe to what Kendrick says and you believe in watching the party die, which means it's almost like the destruction of the current ecosystem of maybe the industry, you should be actually happy that Drake is suing. Why? Because Drake's lawsuit really stands a chance to shake up the entire game, and also, if not for anything, forget if Drake wins or not. That's his issue. He might expose things that would have never been exposed before. And that's why some people are like, yo, you should be happy that he's gonna, sue, because you're not gonna find out the truth about a lot of things that you may have had to speculate about. But that's only if you really want to watch the party die.
Get back up because they got that shit so monopolized. Yeah, I hope the nigga wins. I hope we can be independent and don't have to deal with all that old, you know what I'm saying, labels buying all the playlists up.
Now, that'll never happen. You know what I mean? This is market share. This is big business. I get it. But one man, Drake or anybody else, they always say one monkey don't stop the show. They're not going to force these major labels to be either passive on how they're going to try to control the music, or force them to not do what they've been doing that's been yielding results, even if it's buying streams.
If for sale, ain't nothing real no more. Everything fake now. Drake suing them people, I hope the...
Okay, now that comes off the heels of this news report coming out as well. Hear this, because there's now a court hearing that Drake got.
Okay, so Lamar hasn't said anything, Spotify hasn't said anything, but Universal Music Group did put out a statement denying the claim, saying they are offensive and untrue, and says the fans choose the music they want to hear. So I'm curious, what kind of evidence does Drake need to find in order to file a lawsuit?
Well, like you said, we already have a hearing date for December 20th, so it's what, 15 days from today?
So they're going to have a hearing date.
Where Drake is looking for information, not necessarily evidence, but who can I subpoena? Who can I ask, either in an oral deposition where someone just gives testimony of, I saw this getting paid, I saw this getting moved, I saw this, or whatever it may be, or they get to submit written questions to ask those questions. They'll take that information and then kind of create a full-throated lawsuit where they'll make stronger accusations based on the evidence they've found. If you've seen something, you've heard something, any kind of paper trail, that all works for them.
Okay, so Lamar hasn't said anything, Spotify.
Okay, so apparently Drake has like a date for this hearing where the judge is probably going to address not only the petition but also the response to the petition. And this is going to be very interesting if you ask me, right? Like we're going to see, because in my personal belief, Drake ain't fully going to sue these people. I think he's capping. I think he's posturing. And I think they're going to come to a deal and Drake's going to drop the lawsuit, and then they're going to act like nothing happened. But if Drake does go through with this, we're going to get to see a lot if the judge allows it. If they're allowing depositions, if they're allowing, how much you're going to allow Drake and his lawyers to pry into Universal confidentiality agreements in terms of how they carry their business. That's going to be interesting, okay? Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, we're gonna see exactly what happens, but number one, I do predict Drake ain't winning. I do predict that I don't think Drake's gonna ever file a lawsuit. I don't think Universal lawyers, who I don't think Drake is at his end game, he's not moving like a man that's at his end game. If you're moving like a man that's at his end game and you're about to really file the lawsuit, remember this is a petition. You're starting to do things to move your catalog, to position yourself to be independent. I haven't seen that. Nothing tells me that. This sounds like Drake trying to use his muscle and trying to, flex on Universal a little bit, and hopefully they could get a little bit of either scared or be like, oh, you know what, we got to get this guy right because we just don't need this type of media and press or people accusing us or our artists of doing A, B, C, or D. So I don't think he's going to file a lawsuit. I think him and Universal are going to figure it out. Obviously, that's just a prediction because maybe they don't figure it out and maybe it turns into something else. But I really think they're going to figure it out, honestly. Really, though. Okay? Okay. All right. All right, let me hit this Meek Mill topic real quick. Oh, boy. So, Meek Mill. Meek Mill's in Dubai, and like all of these Negroes that go to Dubai, they go to Dubai and they're getting spoiled and wined and dined by some sheik. Okay? None of these Negroes are going to Dubai and spending their own money. They're over there and they're getting spoiled like concubines, except we just don't know if they're getting shat on. Okay? Let's be honest. When you usually see people in Dubai and they're not working, it's because a sheik flew them out to fuck. Now, we see that with women a lot, and we hear the stories about women getting shatted on in this and third. But when you see a bunch of these Negroes in Dubai, you now got to start to wonder, the fuck are you doing there? Why the fuck would a sheik want you over there? And when you over there posing with all that niggas' cars and shit like that, what the fuck are y'all doing? Anyway, Meek Mill posted up something that showcased me talking about Meek Mill and his career being affected because not that he's independent, but because of his ego. Now, I said multiple things, and I'll say it again. What I'm saying is things that I know as a fact. I'm not saying things that I'm only just guessing about. Meek Mill previously had said, after Drake filed the lawsuit, yo, y'all thought I was joking. And you know, he's been consistently saying that he feels like the industry has had it in for him. I gave him the harsh truth. Meek, everybody in these labels think you're an asshole. You know this, he never spoke to that, right? The people who work for you, your digital people, thought you were an asshole. They thought you were a piece of shit. They didn't like you. They didn't like the guys you were with. They didn't like nothing about y'all. They thought you were an arrogant, cocky son of a bitch who came threw around your weight, and talked to them like they were beneath you. Even though for that 2 hours that you were in that office, they spent countless of hours each week working to try to make your music more popular. People internalize that. Treating people like shit. People remember that. Now, that was not necessarily the conversation, even though that's a fact. The conversation then went to Meek eventually saying, yo, he thinks something might be up because he hasn't gotten any bookings. And let me point it out. He says he hasn't gotten any bookings. And let's read it. It says, I went indie. My last two offers were Finland and Portugal. Big festival shows. By the way, both are out of country. Let's look at it. It was Rolling Loud, Portugal. We'll get a date on that. That was 2023. You see, in Portugal, you could put Meek Mill as a headliner. He headlined on a July 7th, 2023 festival. Okay? Other than that, and by the way, he's been independent since after Wins and Losses. So, in the last year and a half, he says he got this offer, which is headlining Rolling Loud overseas. And then he got another offer. And the offer was Meek Mill Finland concert. Both were festival. And this festival in Finland was called Blockfest. Finland Blockfest lineup. Okay. And there we go. This was August, which is 2 months ago. The two headliners was Meek Mill and 21 Savage. Meek Mill headlined the date of August 16th, and August 17th was headlined by 21 Savage. Now, Meek Mill, in responding to what I said, because the reality of it is this, and I don't care what he says or anybody says, the reason why Meek Mill ain't get mad bookings since he went independent is because Meek Mill thinks he's still relevant. The mere fact is that Meek Mill used to get hundreds of thousands of dollars to perform, and if you're doing a show in the United States, and it does matter if it's United States, because after 6ix9ine couldn't get booked in the United States, he went overseas and got booked multiple times, okay? Multiple times for $500,000. So they'll pay even after you fell off. And you usually, and again, I don't want to make overseas just seem like a place that just compensates people who fell off. But people who are overseas, right? People who are overseas, they usually are very happy to see people who are U.S. artists, and they'll pay beyond, right? They'll pay beyond the time that those people are relevant, or whatever the case is. So that's the point I'm trying to say. So let's be very clear. Meek Mill tried to show me that he got paid $500,000. Now, we don't know if he really got paid $500,000 because I want to point this out. It says gross revenue from the show. Now, we don't know what this contract was for. Clearly, revenue means, that's money coming in for the show, but we don't know if that's for him alone. We don't know what it is. He redacted or he deleted a bunch of it. But okay, we'll just go with that story. Let's say Meek Mill got paid $500,000. They took out a 15% tax, which is $72,000. Let's say he got paid $427,000. And again, I'm not saying this to be petty to Meek Mill. I'm saying this to be very factual and actual. So let's say Meek Mill got paid $427,000. Everything I said was absolutely right. No one on God's green earth, especially within the United States, would pay Meek Mill $400,000 for anything. Not for a verse, not for a feature, not for any type of performance. The rate on Meek Mill, if Meek Mill wants to get booked for shows, and again, this whole little festival finesse, I know the festival finesse because 6ix9ine does it. Meek, you can't come in the United States and book a venue and get more than $250,000. Not making that up. By the way, $250,000 is pretty good. But that's not even your rate at this point. I've talked to people who do bookings. The max they say they could pull in for you is $80K. Maybe in certain situations, $100K. We know we're getting to holiday season. We're getting to the end of the year. They could get you $100K and maybe even a little bit more because, for a Meek Mill to pop up at a, what do you call it again? New Year's Eve party. Yeah, he's going to charge more than the regular. But the unfortunate thing, or the reality of it, is that Meek Mill's fee at this point is about $60,000 to $80,000. That's what it is. But these artists live in denial and delusion, right? So he posted what I said, and he said, hold on. He said, LOL. And I said, Meek Mill booking price fell. But that's not me shitting on Meek Mill. That's just obvious. I'm telling you this as a fact. Meek Mill, Lil Baby got paid $900,000 per show to go on his last tour. Do you think he's going to get that again? No. The price falls. Like, these guys are being delusional and acting like their price don't fall based on the market or based on their own performance. So his response was saying, was he talking about taxes? LOL, hating for a check is a sad position. We in Dubai living. Meek Mill, you over there getting wined and dined by some sheik, my nigga. Here's the sad thing about you, my boy. There's always a Diddy in your life. First it was Diddy, then Michael Rubin. Nigga, you just bringing that bussy around, and the nearest person who could bid or give you or put you in a wraith or put you in some type of Cullinan got you over here doing the same shit that the bitches on Instagram do, my nigga. You ain't got no show in Dubai, nigga. You just over there just talking about you driving cars you don't own. You just doing a whole bunch of nothing. You get what I'm saying? That's it. Y'all niggas go over there and start shaking that pussy. And listen, I get it. Diddy's out of commission, but there's a lot of other niggas that will Diddy y'all. That's the reality of it. We ain't see you promote a show. To your own goddamn words, you say you ain't had a show for a whole year. You ain't had two. What I try to tell you is the reality of this. It's not hating. It's not hating. A lot of artists, their ego puts them in a position that they feel everyone's against them. Nobody's against you, Meek Mill. But your booking rate these days is $70,000, $60,000, $80,000. If you're lucky, $100,000. That's really good money. But acting like you're delusional, like you popping, boy, we love Dreams and Nightmare intro, but that shit was dropped 12 fucking years ago. Your last hit song was a song with Drake, dropped damn near 4 or 5, actually 6 years ago. Been dropping Weed Plays and Duds since then. You remember the whole run you went on when you try to sound like Baby? You try to sound like the nigga that fell off now. That's to show you how long you ain't been on top. Remember when you were trying to get popping and you dropped a song with Baby and Dirk? You don't remember this one? Meek Mill, Lil Baby, Dirk. This was when Baby and Dirk was hot as fish grease. It's called Sharing Locations. Baby's cold as the tundra. It's cold as ice. It's an iceberg now. And Dirk is locked up. You was trying to sound like them back 4 years ago. And even they fell off. Well, not they. Baby fell off. So, I'm just trying to tell you is that the industry ain't against you, my brother. You have a nasty attitude. You're arrogant. And I always say this. When you have a nasty attitude, people can't wait until life humbles you, that they could talk to you the way they want to talk to you. Meek, look how I talk to you, and I'm just a media guy. I never signed none of your checks. How do you think these label niggas who you used to piss off and talk shit to and tell them you'll slap the shit out of them if they don't get your project out or they don't clear that record, they remembered that. I'm just the face of your downfall. There's mad executives that's basking in the fact that you're irrelevant now. You don't want to admit that. Because in your story, it's everybody else's fault. It's the man's fault. It's this fault. No, it's not. I'm telling you what's facts. Your price done dropped. Meek, let's do a challenge. And by the way, that's another thing. Your little money don't impress nobody. You got money, I got money. You got millions, I got millions. Pipe down, Pipsqueak. You're not Drake. I remember you on an interview saying you were down to your last meal. Sounds like maybe you need a money manager. Pipe down, Pipsqueak. But we could do $1 million challenge. You show me $400,000 right there. I got $1 million that you can book a U.S. tour where you're getting $500,000. I have $1 million. And I will put it up. I'll post it. We could put it in an escrow account. You want to talk money? Let's talk money. Because I'm not hating on you. I'm telling facts. The fans don't care about what money you're getting. They know you're irrelevant. So when you trying to act like you're something you're not a $500,000 artist. Let me be very clear with you. YoungBoy has a has an arena tour offer for when he gets off house arrest. It's $500,000 a show, and YoungBoy's hot as fish grease. You're not. Rod Wave is getting $600,000 a show. I'm spitting only facts, my brother. I'm not, you can say I'm sitting on the couch or whatever. Boy, you over there tricking on all type of bitches for nothing. This is why when it comes to money, you say you down to your last million. I don't gotta spend all my millions on bitches. I invest all my shit. So when you start talking that money shit, pipe down, Pipsqueak. All of y'all lame ass niggas who used to diss streamers, y'all suck their cock. Y'all all two-hand throat Kai, Speed, Aiden. We don't want to hear nothing. You can't talk about stream no more. You're a little nigga. I talk to you like this because I been knew it was coming. Don't talk about whether I sit in this house, you in Dubai getting pimped out and that pussy is getting ran through. I'm in my mansion. I don't got to leave and I'm running it up. You in hotels moving like a hoe with a wet ass. I don't got to do that. You do the math on that, little nigga. But we could put $1 million up. You can't, and again, this is not about money. I just had to flex my money because, boy, you a peon rapper. Like, don't talk like you Drake. You not like 400 up. Stop it, nigga. Stop it. You're up a couple tens of M's. Surprise me too. The fuck? So let's talk to each other, and I talk to you like a man. I'll put $1 million up. How about you put $1 million up? You can't have any touring company book you for at least a 20-city tour where your average take-home price is $500,000. Rod Wave is selling out arenas, getting $600,000. What do you think you're gonna get? You can't sell out, nigga. You do one arena concert a year. Hey, we're at Wells Fargo, me and friends. Nigga, you gotta say friends, because we're hoping Uzi pulls up. You went to the garden one time, we like, oh, you better bring out Hey Boogie. Nigga, you're not that. I talk facts. You could say I'm over, it ain't hating when it's facts. Boy, you going overseas, you better hope your passport good, because you ain't getting no $500,000 in the United States of America. You're on 6ix9ine level, and that's my man's. He don't get $500,000 no more in the United States, and neither do you. So start telling me when I'm making shit up. Or let's put the money up. Book the tour. Boy, you can't book a tour because they will laugh you out the building. Ain't you on Jay-Z's cock too? He got to connect with Live Nation. Ask them to book you for $500,000 a show in the United States. You headlining. Oh, you don't even got to headline a damn tour. Just get $500,000, nigga. Do the math on that. I know all y'all niggas' prices. That's why when you try to talk that big shit, we laughing at you. Boy, 21 Savage hot as fish grease. He went on tour with Drake. Nigga, he was getting around. I'll tell y'all the prices. I know them. Drake was getting 2.5 mil, 3 mil. 21 Savage was pulling down, and by the way, he took a discount. I'll keep it a beat. But he was taking them 400, 450, 500. That's what it is. So, boy, you can't tell me nothing that ain't happening. You over there, I don't care what that pussy's doing. Go do wheelies all day in motherfucking Dubai. You ain't getting $500,000 in no United States of America. I got $1 million for it. Book it. I'm telling you as a fact. Boy, you lucky on a good day you get 6 figures. I'm not saying you can't because you could. We know how booking works. It's holiday season. All the prices are up. Everybody get their biggest price. Maybe there's some weird ass sheik that wants you to come perform Dreams and Nightmare intro that probably gave you $250 or $300K. What I'm saying, you go sell out Garden. You can't do the Garden, little nigga. You never did it. You never did it. You know how many failed tours you tried? You tried one with Yo Gotti. Failed. I could pull it up. You've tried mad tours. You were never a touring artist. You're just a nigga who's been pimping out the bussy all over. You don't got no type of touring career. You've never been a Rod Wave, nigga. Ever. Boy, it's the reason you lost some beef. But nigga said, is it a world tour or your girl tour? You wasn't co-headlining. It said featured. I gotta Google it? Do I gotta Google it? You see that SZA and Kendrick shit, it says SZA and Kendrick. I don't gotta Google that shit, man. So what is this nigga talking about? Like I'm just hating. Boy, you can fool a lot of people some of the time. You ain't gonna fool all the people all the time. You cold as fucking ice. If anything, you know what you should be doing? You should be hollering at niggas like me and the niggas who work for Kendrick. Because all this talk about bots, you need them. You don't sell shit. You drop music, nobody listens. Look. Meek Mill. Nigga, your shit is like a DDG vlog these days, nigga. Nobody's checking for your shit. $300K. A month ago, $300K. 2 months ago, $500K. This is a song, nigga, talking about Cybertrucks. Look, I just want to tell you, I gotta tell you to pipe down, Pipsqueak. I don't care what the Ozempic did to your body. You looking like an anorexic Ethiopian. I don't care. Pipe down, Pipsqueak. You're not that. Pipe down. You're the musician that's supposed to be a big dog. $500K in 2 months. Now you're going to say, oh, it's just because I don't do bots. Boy, I don't put out music. My car tour did more than that.
G-Wagons.
In a month. Pipe down, Pipsqueak. You a little nigga. You a vlogger now. You're like a DDG vlogger. Relax. And I'm not saying this to this DDG. I'm saying your music is doing DDG vlog numbers. Calm down, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Sweetheart. Don't let me get a loose cannon on you. Sweetie. No, I'm playing. Calm down. You're not that. Boy, if you trying to tell me you only got 2 shows in the last year, I'm happy one show paid you $400,000. Because if your whole, y'all rappers don't make no money off y'all catalog, and you're telling me you got 2 shows, so your entire touring was probably less than $1 million. Because if you got $400,000 from one, what was the other one? They're not booking you. Stay in Dubai. There's some sheiks out there that like the screaming. That's good. But stop acting like I'm gaslighting. You're a little peon in the game. We squashed you out long time ago. You used to be talking big. These days when you talk big, we just laugh at you. Yo, this is irrelevant. Yo, this nigga really think he lit? You're out the paint. You're a has-been. You're a has-been. Drake did it. I did it. 50 did it. Who else got rid of this nigga? You're a has-been. Get up! You told me on the phone, yo, my label said they ain't gonna spend $1 million on the deluxe because you said I flopped. Well, just give me the win already. I control your budget. You spend $1 million if you got all that bread you talking about. We ain't seen you get up since yet in music. Now you blaming executives. They don't give a fuck about you. You just irrelevant. They don't give a fuck about you. You're just irrelevant. And by the way, this is how it goes. It's not just only you. You're an asshole like most other people are assholes, but it all comes and goes. My mic's fucking up. I didn't even mean to crash out that much on Meek. But Meek is, let me tell you this. I lined Meek up, you know what I'm going to tell you when? This is 10 years in the making. I remember talking to Coon Philly. And I remember this nigga put me in a DM with like 59 Dream Chaser members. And I said, this arrogant son of a bitch really think that he think he's God. I waited 10 years for a nigga like you. 10 years. I always play the slow game. The long game always works. So when your irrelevant ass is now trying to jump in with some dumb shit, shut up, nigga. It's the reason why I offered you $1 million to go do a podcast, because your bitch ass is not getting paid from doing none of the things you should be doing. Your ass is not getting paid for doing shows. You only did 2 in a year. You could have done I offered you $1 million publicly to do a podcast. Instead, you're in Dubai running that pussy all around there because Diddy ain't around no more. You could have been at your crib just talking shit and playing Call of Duty, and I would have paid you. It was going to be 52 episodes, though. I would have paid you $1 million. But even though my industry peer says you weren't worth it, I would have still gave it to you. Your 2 shows probably netted you $800,000. You ain't get booked since. And you got to fly around with 20 niggas. You got to pay for this girl Birkin bag. You got to pay for this. You're tricking on all type of women, nigga. This is what y'all rappers are doing. Y'all are mainstream tricks. Sounds like my deal was a good deal, right? You made $800,000, and I'm doubling what the one that you were proud to show. You made you only had 2 shows since you went independent, and the Rolling Loud Finland was not Finland. Rolling Loud, what was it? Let me see. Portugal. Rolling Loud Portugal was July 2023. That's 15 months ago. So you made about $1 million in shows. You a club nigga now. That's another thing. Oh, Drace is popping. You want to get a bag of Drace? That's cool. How much you think? How much they giving you a Drace? They giving you $500,000 a Drace? Oh, Starless. Oh, did they get you? Are they giving you No, they're not. So where are you getting this $500,000 from? Where are you coming up with this shit? Oh, you forget that I actually know the business. Oh, you go to Live. Oh, you be going to Live. Oh, Live probably. How much Live be giving you? The club pack with or without you, nigga. You don't need to be screaming in the mic. Huh. Interesting. Meek, I think we should be friends. I love you. Okay? Pause. I gotta say pause. Oh my God. We should be friends, man. Listen, not gonna lie, I did have something against you for years, but watching your career come and go and crash and burn, I've realized, the 48 Laws of Power says don't exceed your mark in victory. And I've won already. And I'm happy with it. You're irrelevant and I'm happy. So at this point, me and you could be cool. We could be friends. Okay? But I every time you try to jump up with some arrogant shit, I gotta check it because you're not that guy no more. I will never let you act like you're that guy again. You're not the guy. You're gonna have to show us you're the guy. But them raps you keep doing, it ain't it. Yeah, nah. I be listening too. I'll be like, oh shit, he's snapping. Wait till the second verse. Funny thing is, I like the music still. I just know how the music game works. You'll never be popping again. It's over. Oh, show how the other ones got millions? I'll be fair. 311, it's a vlog. 500, a vlog. 577, 161, 2.4. Okay, 2.4 mil. Okay. 109, 1.5, 5.1. The nigga even tried to copy Drake's swag. This is when Drake is going through it. 5 a.m. in Philly. You know what he trying to do. Come on, man. Don't steal my boy's swag, man. It's only 5 a.m. in Toronto, nigga. You had the song when you was popping. Let me remind you. 4 a.m. on the north side of Philly. Round and round like these haters is trying to get me. It's a shame how they hate on me. I know every lyric, brother. But I know even more lyrics when your career is done. Yeah, this is one of my finest works. So I told you, I bought the Maybach just to celebrate his career being dead. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a hater, call me a hater, but just call me the only thing I always say to people, you just gotta understand, Meek to me is like the nigga who shitted on you for 10 years and you waited till the 11th to violate him. That's it. I waited till he can't sell a record. All right. I feel like I'm being mean. Meek, I love you, man. Meek, let's go to Philly. Let's shoot a mukbang, bro. Like, fuck all this music shit, my nigga. Nobody want to hear you rap no more. Like, you're an investor in lids. We don't want to hear you rap. Yo, me and you, let's go to Philly. Let's figure out the best Philly cheesesteak spot. Me, you, OT7 Quine. Let's shoot a mukbang. Bring Skrilla with us. Come on, let's shoot a mukbang or something like that. You know what I mean? Bring me to the trenches. Fuck it. Yo, me and Meek got to be cool now. Meek, let's be cool, bro. I just had to tell you that, like, you posting that, like, I don't know what girl you were trying to impress, but if you think I'm a crackhead that's going to sit here and be like, oh my God. That's like me posting my $2.3 million contract from Rumble and saying, yo, that's what I get for a stream. No, it doesn't. Get out of here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody gives a fuck what you're talking about. Like, that's another thing I love. I love with this when it comes to Meek. Meek, you're not the only nigga getting money. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. My streaming deal was like your record contract. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We don't hear it. Shut up. Shut up. Yo, that's the worst thing that's ever happened when streamers could talk shit to rappers. Like, you know when they'd be like, yo, just stay in your house. Okay. Kai and Aiden are richer than every rapper, other than like 3 of them. So now they try to do, man, fuck out of here. Meek, you trash. I ain't even planning to go that hard. I apologize. Meek, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. Somebody tell Meek I'm sorry. All right, let's move on. Let's talk about Meek Little Boo. Diddy. Did y'all see that there's a new, so the feds, they're not playing around on some bullshit, on some YSL case. The feds just added a new prosecutor, okay? This is a new prosecutor. Her name is Olga Zavarok. I don't even know how to say her name. Zavarish. Zavarish? I don't know how to like. Let me just show you a picture of her. This is how you know you go to jail. Olga Zverovich. First of all, if your prosecutor's name Olga is an old lady name. Real talk. You're cooked. Let me show you Olga. You want to see Olga? This is a chick that finna try to put prosecutor. Which one is her? Where is she? Here she is. Here is Olga. Push through Olga. Yeah. United States Attorney. Yup. Y'all gotta see Olga close up. That's a fact. This is Olga right here. Actually, this is a young picture of her. I seen a picture earlier of her. She looks exactly like an Olga. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Anyway, Olga. No, is this her? I don't know. Yeah, this is a younger picture of her. She's like older now. But yeah, she's a new person who's on the Diddy case, and not too sure why they added another AUSA. They had somebody named like I think it was Allison or Nicole that was like kind of running it. It's all white women that Diddy's going against, right? But they put on someone else, and I could imagine they want to make sure no bullshit will slide through. Pause. There's some supposed leaked video. They're claiming that Media Takeout put this out. I don't know what federal court looks like. I don't know if this is real or AI or whatever, but they claim that this is Diddy in federal court pleading not guilty. I'm wondering which angle would this be because they don't televise any of this. None of this is televised. But supposed...
I have in front of me an indictment containing the charges against you. And
Diddy is supposedly right here.
It has 3 counts. You are charged with racketeering, conspiracy, conspiring with members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other acts.
Kind of looks real. I mean, this kind of looks like his lawyer, Mark Agnafilo, and this would be Tenny Garagos, which is, again, his co-counsel. And this looks like Diddy, except it looks like he's in street clothes. This would be obviously at the arraignment, right? This would be the arraignment, so like that first day.
Sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. In addition, you are charged with sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. And the charge is that from at least in or about 2009 through in or about...
Somebody said that's CCTV from the courthouse and security leaked it? No fucking way. You're getting fired. Like, what the fuck? You're 100% getting fired. It's clearly not like a clear footage. It look like they're recording off a screen. Why the fuck would you... Anyway.
2018, in this district and elsewhere, of recruiting, enticing, harboring, transporting, and maintaining a person, victim 1, and attempting, aiding and abetting, and willfully causing victim 1 to engage in commercial sex acts, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim 1 was engaging in commercial sex acts as a result of forced fraud and coercion. And count 3, from at least 2009 through and including around 2024 in this district and elsewhere, knowingly transporting an individual with the intent that the individual engage in prostitution. And attempting, aiding and abetting, and willfully causing the same. That is, transporting, aiding and abetting, willfully causing.
Kind of seems real, I ain't gonna lie.
The transportation of female victims, commercial sex workers, in interstate and foreign commerce on multiple occasions with the intent that they engage in prostitution.
By the way, I think this is like, so this is the magistrate judge. Let me Google to see if this is real. Diddy magistrate. So that would be a magistrate judge. And the magistrate sounds like, well, obviously it's a lady, right? Let's see. Diddy magistrate denies bail, because they did go for bail. And it was, who was the magistrate judge at first? I think it was a female. I just got to figure out her name. Not going to look too much into it. Okay. Ooh, yeah. U.S. magistrate judge, Robin Tenorfsky. Yeah. So that's a female, yeah. So this kind of seems real. What the fuck? So, how much you want to bet there's going to be a hearing about this video? 100%. You know, when 6ix9ine was in court snitching, I had gotten a video, and when that video went up on social media, the court, like, they had a whole hearing about it, about like leaks, and I think they reprimanded all the press that was there, and I think they told them they couldn't have even their phones. Or no one could really have their phones except a few people, because they have like some special exemption. But like, they were like super hard on everybody because of that. So I could imagine this. Yeah, the federal court don't like this shit. This is not the YSL trial, man. This ain't for a nigga like YSL Woody to be up there like trying to impress the cameras.
Counsel, have you received a copy of the indictment?
I have not.
Okay. And have you reviewed it with your client?
I have not.
So, do you waive the public reading of the charges?
I do not.
Okay. And, Mr. Combs, are you prepared to enter into a plea to the indictment at this time?
Not guilty.
Okay. A plea of not guilty will be entered at the indictment at this time.
Not guilty.
The indictment at this time.
Not guilty.
Okay, so Diddy did get up and assert, not guilty, man. Fuck out of here.
Okay. I have in front of me an indictment.
Oh, wow. Okay, so now it appears to be real. It appears to be real, man. Whoa. If you don't know, the latest is that Diddy was denied bail. They're now making a little stink of the fact that he doesn't have a laptop available to him at all times to review the information for the case. And the trial is still set for May 2025. I don't believe that will come in May 2025. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I think in 2 weeks from now, look out for a superseding indictment. 2 weeks. Why? The grand jury that's convening, a lot of the times they want to get out of there. Or they want to wrap up everything and not continue into the new year. They operate like court. So around the 15th to like the 18th, they want to be done with court for the year, and they don't want to go back in top of the year talking about the same issues. So I don't know what the investigation process was like, or if the feds have fully submitted their case for a superseding indictment, but I think we're going to see one most likely by then. If not, it might just drag on into the new year. If it doesn't come in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, so before the end of December, I don't think we see a superseding indictment until February or March. So January, I don't think we see anything. But I do think we're going to see it before the end of the year. Somebody said, what happened with me and Rhapsody? We in a rap battle. We rap battling right now. She dropped her, her version of this. It's like, this is light. We're not mad at each other. She's a lyricist. She's trying to follow the Kendrick method. Let's diss a couple people and get lit. She dropped her song. I'm gonna cook up a Family Matters style diss on Rhapsody. I want 3 beats, okay? And I'm gonna find the Honda Civic that they claim she drives now. So fuck that. I'm gonna find the Honda Civic that Rhapsody drives right now. I'm gonna put it in my music video and crush it. And then I'm gonna have 3 beat changes, and I'm gonna show her how I could get lyrical but make it a hit. Real talk. If she want to battle, I'm not ducking no smoke. I'm not ducking no smoke. When I heard her dissing me, all I heard her say was drop, 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 drop. I bet I'll drop some shit on your ass. You want big act or little act to get back in the studio? You sure you want that? I'm on a different type of timing these days. Y'all knew I had a Nav diss song that I never released because me and him pieced it up. He was smart. If I dropped that shit on that nigga, that would be ether. So Rap City want a rap battle with me, I'm down. Kendrick kept it cute with me. That's why I never responded to him. I'm down to rap battle these niggas. That's a fact. Let's get to that. Let's start there. Yeah, Chad. I'm gonna drop Family Matters on her ass. Watch. Don't worry. Don't you worry. But it's all love, you know. I don't know if she thought that this was her euphoria, but wait till I drop Family Matters on her ass. All right, people. Okay, damn, Diddy getting cooked out here. All right, we dealt with all the Dirk stuff. Oh, by the way, y'all follow this page right here. Make sure y'all follow the Academy TV. We're working on getting DJ Akademiks TV back. My people, they've been kind of slow. It's, the holidays. So you guys please follow this page, and I would greatly appreciate it. Did y'all see Andrew Schultz kind of like, hey, Andrew Schultz, I'm not going to lie, man. I'm definitely biased. That's my guy. But a comedic genius, right? So after, he did his thing with, responding to Kendrick, which, by the way, I've seen a lot of people make points. Why does Andrew Schultz have the authority to speak on hip hop? I seen someone else say, no, he went too far because he took a conversation that was supposed to be, he should talk directly to Kendrick. He shouldn't say, oh, hip hop disrespect women. And I would understand that. But again, I know y'all love hip hop's Jesus, and that's Kendrick. But who gave Kendrick the authority to speak on comedy? Has Kendrick ever told y'all a joke? He ain't never told me a joke ever in life. So Kendrick spoke on comedy. We didn't have a problem with it, right? He's saying he's making a law in regards to comedy. Don't let a comedian speak about black women. Now, a comedian speaking about black, I don't know any comedians that's doing speeches. They're telling comedy. They're telling jokes. So he spoke and he gave his opinion about comedy. No one said, well, Kendrick, you don't have the right to tell a record-breaking, world-selling, Netflix special having comedian like Andrew Schultz about comedy. Just like he wouldn't have the right to tell you about rap. We were cool with him telling Schultz about comedy, but then people aren't cool with Schultz making a joke about hip hop or rap music. I thought that was hypocritical, right? Anyway, after he brought that up, we all seen the debacle with Meek Mill, and I'm not gonna lie, man. Again, me and Meek, we're gonna be friends. I feel like, I feel bad for cooking him earlier, but he's one stupid nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, if stupidity was a crime, he's getting life, right? So he said white man saying they'll R-word a black man is openly is extreme, and then say it's just a joke. Black manhood's not a joke. I seen the same guys saying I was gay on a stand-up. My white friends like, it's a joke. We don't joke like that in the black community at all. Now, Andrew Schultz responded back to him and clapped him up. He responded with Meek Mill's own tweet at the time of that special. Meek Mill's own tweet said, laughing, 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 laughing. the first time I laughed at being gay, but don't with me in real life. I may swing. Now, you might think that's a fake tweet, but Meek himself was basically saying he was laughing at Schultz calling him gay. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even think he deleted the tweet. Is it still up? I don't know if it's still up. Okay, he did delete it. Because somebody says, bro, that line, I may swing, should be followed by pause. So he deleted it. So Meek himself, you know, and this is why I feel like this is a weak stance by Meek. And I'm not just saying it because I don't like bro, whatever. It's just like, this is just weak, bro. It's very weak. He, when the guy first dropped his comedy thing and it was making fun of you, you should have called him out then to say, bro, I don't fuck with that. Fuck you, nigga. Instead, this tweet that Andrew Schultz basically said, yo, you seem to like it. Yeah, it seemed like if you had a problem with it, you weren't showcasing the problem. Now when Andrew Schultz speaks on Kendrick, now you want to bring up that maybe you didn't like about what he said about you. Why didn't you keep, and this is my problem with people like Meek Mill. If somebody played in Meek Mill's face a black man, Meek Mill would have his goons beat them up, or Meek Mill would try to do something himself. But when it comes to a white guy, he's pussy. He wouldn't say anything until months later, because initially he's acting like he's cool with the joke. But then months later, he's saying, I seen him say this, my white friend says a joke, but we don't joke like that. So you clearly aren't with it. But when you first reacted to it, you act like you were. That goes to showcase my whole theory about you niggas acting flexible at the white party. Y'all don't let that type of stuff happen. There ain't no reverse Oreo hug in Philly, in East Atlanta. But as soon as y'all get around the white dude, it happens. That's kind of odd. That's kind of weird to me. The guy makes a joke that you're gay. Remember when I just reported what was in a lawsuit. He says he wants to come piss on my steps, which I've still begged him to do. Let me tell you this. That boy would be dickless and a lot of things less. He nigga would never come to my house. I've been waiting for Meek Mill every night, nigga. You remember that little bozo said he was going to come piss on my steps? That clown knew what it. I told him, I said, nigga, you're playing death games, nigga. Lo and behold, his stupid ass knew not to do none of the sort. Okay, and he know my address. It's on Google. Anyway, not saying that to be tough, but you know you can't have no bum ass nigga like Meek Mill try to bully you. Like Meek's a bum ass nigga, man. Anyway, beyond that, when I read a lawsuit making allegations, which I didn't even really believe, the nigga threatened me. Andrew Schultz makes a joke and literally calls him gay. Oh, it's the first time I laughed about being called gay. It just shows you, like, a lot of these guys who claim they're tough guys, like, when someone white talks to them and says even more disrespectful than someone black, it's very disarming to them. They're like, yeah, I never laughed at me being gay till today. Okay, well, shut up. So anyway, so Andrew Schultz cooked him up, right? Sauteed him. Then after that, what happened? Andrew Schultz then responded to O'Shea Jackson Jr. Now, O'Shea Jackson Jr. is like, I don't know, he's like another weirdo. I don't know what, like, he's Ice Cube's son, but I don't know what he got going on. Nigga, congratulations, you were in Straight Outta Compton, but nigga, what the fuck do you do, brother? Like, we try to be respectful of you because you Ice Cube's son, but every time I see him talking, he got mad disrespect in his mouth. Nigga, we don't, like, y'all little Nepo babies, this ain't basketball, nigga. We don't give two fucks about y'all. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't get the legend pass. If Ice Cube said certain shit, it's Ice Cube. Nigga, you're his nut. Relax. But this guy got all the opinions in the world. And I've seen him say a little slick shit about me. And I'm like, this is Ice Cube semen just running around saying whatever. Shut up, nigga. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, you know, but he's like one of them farming engagement type niggas, okay? Every time I see this nigga, I'm like, nigga, don't you gotta go remake Friday or something? Ain't you and DC Young Fly supposed to remake Friday? Like, why the fuck is you tweeting all the time now, right? Whatever. Go play in the Big Three or some dumb shit. All right? But, like, yo, Ice Cube seemingly just running around. Yo, he's like King Unhinged. You feel what I'm saying? Except with with a bunch of Twitter thumbs. So, Ice Cube's semen is just, he obviously soapboxing, right? Quote tweets. And this is what soapboxing people do, right? Like, they try to quote tweet to kind of make it seem like we know how Twitter works. So he says, weird ass nigga in towards Andrew Schultz. And Andrew Schultz cooked his ass too. Google No Vaseline by Ice Cube. That's his semen. I wonder if his semen Googled him. So let's Google your semen carrier song. Ice Cube, No Vaseline. And I know you were hibernating in Ice Cube ball sack when this was a thing, so maybe you don't know, but let me put you up to speed, nigga. So this was how Ice Cube was giving it up on No Vaseline. Okay? Intro. Forgot to do something. Let me see y'all. It ain't over, motherfuckers. The motherfucking saga continues. Y'all motherfuckers ready for NWA? Well, get the fuck up. A bitch is a bitch. So if you poor, it was once said by a man who couldn't quit dope. Okay? All right. Anyway. Let's just get to first verse 1. Goddamn, I had to set y'all off. Used to be hard, now y'all just wet and soft. First you was down with the AK, now I see you on the video with Michelet, looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming, that's why I went solo. And kept on stomping while y'all motherfuckers moved straight out of Compton, living with whites. One big house, not another nigga in sight. I started off with too much cargo, dropped 4 niggas, now I'm making all the dough. White man just ruling the niggas with attitudes, who you fooling? Y'all niggas just phony. I put that on my mama and my dead homies. Yellow boy on your team, so you're just losing. Ayo, Dre, stick to producing. Call him Arnold, but you been a dick. Easy-E saw your ass and went in on quick. You got jealous when I got my own company. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is hard. But I'm a man, there ain't nobody humping me. Trying to sound like America's most. You could yell all day, but you don't come close. Cause you know I'm the one that flow. You don't run 100 miles, but you still got one to go. With the LENCH mob or MOB, and y'all disgrace the CPT because you getting fucked out your green by a white boy with no Vaseline. I mean, obviously he's making an analogy. We do get that. We're not dumb. But he's talking about, yo, you're getting fucked by the white man. So essentially, Schultz cooked him by saying, brother, me saying I'm gonna fuck Kendrick is exactly like your dad, your semen or no, nigga, well, you're his semen. Basically saying the white man is fucking y'all. You know, it's so interesting. I don't know, like what has Kendrick done to everybody? Because it's so hypocritical. No one stands on like these supposed principles. Like, he said Kendrick said Drake's a certified pedophile. Yo, everything is fair in hip hop, man. Ain't no rules to this shit, man. Say ain't no rules to this shit. Line always been in part of hip hop. Nigga, ain't no rules. Nigga, this is hip hop, nigga. Don't start no beef if you don't want to go there. A white comedian gets this and says, I'm gonna fuck you. Now it's like, whoa, what's going on? Draw the line, weirdo, whoa. Hey, how could he speak like this? What is it? Could y'all just have one standard? The bigger the come on, and I agree with that too. Is it no rules or is it rules? The same motherfuckers would be like, yo, so what if he lied and called Drake a certified pedophile? But as soon as I make fun of his song about him getting fingered as a kid, you know what they said? Yo, chill. I don't even know if that shit true. Like that's just like playing off of a song. But he could say anything he want. So you get to realize, man, this shit a whole bunch of bullshit, man. Ice Cube's son, nigga, yo, go nigga, Go to Shreveport or something, nigga. Go star in Power or some shit, nigga. What the fuck do you do, nigga? Every time I look at your profile, I was about to violate you like 10 times, and I realized I'm like, nigga, you're Ice Cube walking sperm. Like, I don't even want to diss you, man, because I like Ice Cube. Like, Friday's my movie, nigga. I really was cutting up to Are We There Yet? That's one of my first Netflix and chill movies, gang. Ice Cube sperm just running around here thinking he Pac. And all he did was play Ice Cube in a movie. That's his claim to fame. You already a sperm. All you did was to be like, yo, let me just play the man who I sat in his ball sack for 20 years. What the fuck? Chill out, gang. Yo, get this nigga in a Tubi movie or something, man. You and DC Young Fly can't go cook up a script. Yo, don't let me go get Drewski to make y'all a little skit that y'all can. Come on, bro. Shut the fuck up. This nigga be on Twitter tweet like he's in NWA. I'm like, nigga, you're the sperm of the nigga who is. You're Ice Cube sperm. That's it. That's why I mentioned, I'm like, I'm not beefing with a sperm of a legend. I'm just not. Like, you're the sperm. I'm sorry. I can't beef with a sperm. You're a sperm. And I love Ice Cube. And I guarantee you don't respond to Schultz. Because no Vaseline might have been the motto when Ice Cube nutted out that sperm. That's you. No Vaseline. Like, yo, why is the sperm of a rapper talking? What in the Nepo? What is going on? Anyway, Ice Cube, we love you. Your sperm is just wilding though, okay? It's wilding. You must have had that nigga on a drunk night because that nigga's tweaking. He tweaking now. He tweaking. Okay, that boy tweaking. All right, man. Let me chill. Ice Cube sperm, I got no problem with you, nigga. Don't start tweeting at me. Go do a movie, nigga. Go memorize the script. Only script this nigga memorizing is Twitter tweets, bro. Nigga on X all goddamn day just tweeting and retweeting and like just I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Somebody give Ice Cube sperm a script. Make another movie. We did 3 Fridays. Can't you do like Saturday or something? Thursday? Somebody. Okay, Ice Cube sperm. Don't tweet at me all day now. I fuck with you. It's all good. You got your little jokes at me. I got mine back. Relax. Okay? Okay? Don't hop out of the nutsack and start going crazy on me. I'm a comedian too. Not playing. It's all good. That's O'Shea Jackson Jr., y'all. Okay? Don't call him Ice Cube sperm. All right? Put respect on his name. At least King out here squabbling for his. This nigga just tweeting. King squabbling, like, you know, that's T.I. joint. Like, King out here squabbling. Stand on business. This nigga just on Twitter tweeting up a storm. All of a sudden, he done turned NWA from niggas with attitude to nut with attitude. What the fuck? How's the sperm? How's the nut of these rappers going crazy? I'm playing. It's a joke. It's a joke, nigga. Go make a movie. That's all I was trying to tell you, stupid ass. Nut with attitude. Fuck out of here, man. This nigga, man. All right, I'm done. I know it's a legend. I crossed the line. Chat. I crossed the line. There's a few of y'all little rapper sons that's talking too crazy. I was about to clap up all of y'all, but I like y'all fathers. Like, you know what I mean? And I get it. Some of y'all were like, nah, I was hibernating in his nutsack for dumb long. Of course my opinion matters. Like, I was really, like, he was edging when he nutted me out. Like, my opinion matters. What have you done in life? My biggest accomplishment was getting nutted out. What do you mean? Okay, bro. Nut with attitude. You got it, gang. You got it, gang. We ain't trying to beef with you. You got it, bro. All right, I apologize. Apologize? Yeah, I said apologize. All right, apologize, bro. I apologize to you, bro. Listen, I'm sorry. The story of your life, I hate that The movie your father made, Are We There Yet? That's what you and the other sperm that was racing was saying. Are we there yet? Are we? Oh, my bad. I'm done. I'm tired of this nigga. Like, he on Twitter tweet like he like Malcolm X. I'm like, who's this nigga? That's Ice Cube's nut. Oh, my bad. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm off the Tito. No, it's not Tito's. It's Don Julio. I'm sorry. Are we there yet? My bad. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. That nigga might want to slide. You know all these niggas who their father is really the legend? They've been dying to prove themselves. Like, yo, the words, let me tell you this. I like Bronny James. But the basketball player Nepo babies, I don't have that much problem with them. It's the rappers Nepo babies are the worst. Because they're the loudest and do the least work. The rappers and actors, loudest and do the least work. This boy think he's an Oscar-winning actor the way this nigga be talking. He act like he mad pro-black. Nigga, NW, Straight Outta Compton was a fucking movie, nigga. It was a fucking movie. Okay? I know your father lived it. But at that time, your nickname was Pre-Cum. That was your nickname. Pre-Cum. That was your nickname. Oh, my bad. Let me stop. I gotta stop. You're gonna ban me out of LA, man. I got to go to LA and get my Crip walk on. You get what I'm saying? I got to do my thing when I get out there. I want to rock a bandana. I don't want to go eat at Roscoe's and shit. I don't want him to run down on me. Hey? My bad, chat. I apologize. I'm a little drunk. I've been drunk for the whole time. I played Young Boy at the beginning of the stream. Come on, y'all. Y'all know I want to do comedy? This is comedian shit. I'm doing comedy. H-Town gal, what's up with you, girl? I see you there. Chat. Oop horror. Is it just me? Every time he's quote tweeting and he's soapboxing, like he's just sometimes like, yo, why is Ice Cube's fucking nut always doing this dumb shit? Okay, I'm sorry. It's an NWA stands for nothing was all right. Come on, stop it, man. Stop talking about ejaculation. All right, it's over. Didn't I tell y'all? Y'all gotta let me know if I'm going too crazy this stream. We're trying to keep it good. Like I thought about it before. I said with the Rhapsody stuff, no, we love Rhapsody. I know she's 41, but she's getting her lyrical miracles on. I know she got the bars. She's hard. You feel what I'm saying? And I know 2 Chainz popped off at 38, but maybe she could pop off at 52. It's all good. So I said, I want to fast track that because I think she wanted like a feature from Kendrick, but he put on the other niggas. He put on Lefty Gunplay. Okay? He put on them niggas on the album. He ain't really give her the look. I got to give her the look. So me and her, we going to rap battle it out. She dropped her verse. Now I'm finna come back. And I'm hitting her with the straight up Family Matters. I heard she drives a 2002 Civic. I'm going to crush one of them bitches in my video. Facts. Sorry. Regardless, we're going to get the monthly listeners up from 400,000 to 1 million. At least 1 million. Probably like 3. And since all the K-bots won't support it, she probably got an album coming out. I'm going to buy some bots. I'm going to buy the bots. I'm going to buy it. Drake, don't sue me. Not playing. See, Drake has a joke too. Drake, don't sue me, Drake. Don't sue me for the bots, Drake. I might have to bot her shit. I got to bot her shit too. I got to make sure everything works. I got to bot it. I'm sorry. Don't sue me, Drake. I got to bot her shit. I got to make this beef look a little lit. Now she got a 2002 Civic with the muffler, like, you know, the Puerto Rican heavy muffler joint. You got the exhaust and shit. Come on, stop playing. Got the intake. My boy used to have one of them cars, man. Every time he tried to pick up a hoe at like 3 a.m., that shit wake up the whole neighborhood, nigga. The nigga couldn't even just try to cruise through like a neighborhood at night because he try to text a chick or call him like, yo, I'm outside. Everybody woken up, man. It's all good. I'm tripping too much? I probably am, right? Rhapsody, I love you. You're the queen. O'Shea, we love you. You're Ice Cube's nut. What the fuck? Every time I see that O'Shea Jackson nigga, it's like I'm seeing Diggy Simmons just keep running his mouth. What the fuck? Diggy Simmons? Bro, what the? Yo! Yo, is this JoJo Simmons over? Yo, what the fuck going on? Every time I see this nigga, that's all I see, bro. Yo, is this Russie? What's go? All right, let me stop. I need to stop, bro. I need to stop. This is. Yo, look how this nigga Ice Cube was rapping. It ain't my fault one nigga got smart and they ripping your asshole apart. Bro, that's all Sean said he wanted to do to Kendrick. He just want to rip that man's asshole apart. Now, I don't like gay jokes and gay shit like that. But y'all been letting it fly. Y'all didn't say nothing when that gorilla looking nigga Saucy said shit about me. Fuck out of here. All right, man, I'm done. Let's sober up and serious up. Because we can't talk about legends like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, O'Shea Jackson is a legendary nut. That's a fact. It's a fact. Can't talk about people like that. Let's get back to the topics. Let's get back to hip-hop. What else is going on in this bitch? Oh boy. Y'all don't think that what's the name gonna hate me, right? Cause low-key, I always wanted to try out for the big three. Pause. Okay. All right. What else we got going on? Yo, spam some topics, man. Okay. Did this, we did that. We did that. Okay, now we're doing a good job. Hey. Yo, all my chat queens, I just need y'all to help me answer, man. Why? Yo, I remember having this conversation with Cardi B. I'm just still baffled. A woman will be tired of her nigga cheating on her, and then the nigga she goes to get her lick back. I hate that term, by the way. The lick back with is the biggest cheater. Like, a woman will go find someone else who's 10 times worse than the nigga that they claim that they're upset at. This Stefan Diggs nigga is fucking every goddamn female up in the music industry. And apparently he just caught Diddy's concubine, which is Young Miami. This nigga's a whore. I mean, y'all should have knew from when his teammates said this. Listen to this shit, chat.
Like, what guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
What the hell? Diggs.
Why Diggs?
Man, no. We're going to leave it like that. No.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Oh, Stefan Diggs.
Why Diggs?
He's crazy. He's just outrageous. Don't know what he's going to say. Just don't know what to expect every day. So he couldn't date my sister.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Least I should date my sister, Diggs.
100%.
Why Diggs?
Because he's not a guy that you want to bring home to your parents. Like, you don't want your sister to bring him home to your parents, so therefore she can't date him.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister? And I might add, you're starting to be the runaway favorite.
This is the nigga
for this.
Would nobody want me to date this sister? I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
Feel differently about me?
Yeah.
They just don't know me well enough. That's what it is. It's the appearance. All right, who don't I want to date my sister? Weatherly.
Why?
Now, to be very fair, Cardi didn't fuck him. Cardi was texting this nigga. Feel what I'm saying? And, Offset and them found out. And in reality, it just comes back to what it is, man. Your chick will be mad at you for being a hoe and go get the bigger hoe. So anyway, Young Miami, who just left Diddy high and dry, I heard Diddy been trying to hit her up from jail. No response. This is a collect call from the MDC Brooklyn, where inmate Sean Combs is click. Fuck out of here, you know what I mean? Bitch, ain't no yacht, ain't no Love Air no more, ain't no motherfucking Star Island $50 million mansion. Yeah, Young Miami don't look like the chick that gonna be listening to your goddamn calls when you locked up. You feel what I'm saying? I heard she barely even talked to JT. That's a joke. I don't know. Anyway, because I know they're gonna put that on the blogs. Like, Axe said she never talked to young JT or whatever. Anyway, Young Miami and Stephon Diggs was spotted out. Okay, and I ain't gonna lie, man. That boy's slanging all type of dick on these female rappers or whatever. Let me see. Young Miami and Stephon Diggs. Let me just Google this bitch. They were spotted out. Where were they spotted out at? All right, here, I think. Spotted out right there. And then apparently it was his birthday. And then she posted happy birthday, and it says 31. His age is 31. And apparently there was a live where Tia Kemp revealed she saw Young Miami at a football game wearing a jersey. Let's see this bullshit. Wait, why is I can't hear. Okay. Sorry. Y'all can hear this shit? Okay, who gives a fuck, right? All right. But apparently, yeah, this is them, doing their thing, whatever. Young Miami looking good still. I ain't gonna, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Salute to my boy Stephon Diggs. Yo, these women are advertising themselves as being easy to fuck. They give it up as long as you have a bank account. And at least one nigga knows the assignment. You know why I'm gonna salute to Stephon Diggs? And I'm gonna say this now. I might be corrected later, but I've been hearing a lot about him. I told you he's fucking like 5 other niggas' girls in the music industry. This nigga, he's the definition of community dick. Like, he's handing that bitch out. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I want to salute to this man. I'm not trying to cop block at all. The reason why I'm saluting to him is that rappers are glorified tricks. You hear how Baby, even Future, I'm gonna buy you this, I'm gonna buy you titties, I buy you a purse, I buy you this. This nigga, real one. He ain't buying shit, and he's putting dick in stomach. He's punching dick in stomach. The most you might get is they already get free tickets to the game. Yeah, you could come to the game and take your little Snapchats, but that's about it. Nothing. No chain, no purse, no car. This ain't Diddy, nigga. All you gonna do is get a wet back, a sore tonsil, and a beat up. All right, let me chill out before they put me on the blogs. I just want to, what I'm saying, I heard my boy not buying nothing for these joints. He's doing it on the strength. I heard this nigga been fucking so much. Nigga, I had him on my fantasy team. This nigga said, yo, I'm on injured reserve for football, but I'm still fucking in the streets. God damn. Yo, look at this. Stephon Diggs, injured reserve. The nigga is out for the whole season with an ACL injury. The nigga is crip walking up in there with all the hoes. Man, this nigga stopped playing football to fuck the hoes. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Hip hop got the most hoes. Like these girls tell you, I'm a whore. I love to fuck. I have no standards. I don't respect myself. Slut me out. I'm a thought. Okay. All right. Take some tickets to the game and let me just fuck the shit out of you and then move on to the next one. That's a good man. I just like what he doing because he's not tricking. You hear the stories about Lil Baby and them? Them niggas is buying too much shit, man. You can't even keep up with them niggas. Even Drake, nigga, they're competing with tricking. I'm like, God damn. One nigga buying purse, one nigga buying a car, one nigga buying a house. Like, God damn, nigga. The fuck? How you gotta put a down payment for pussy? Like, this shit don't make no sense. But this nigga come in, walking with that NFL swag, that limp, and pipe all these chicks out for the free ski, nothing. He don't even get them chicks like tickets to the box. They just, yo, you're in you're in section 200, okay? Catch you there, all right? Fuck a ice bath, suck me into eternity. Nah, salute to my boy Stephon Diggs, man. Salute to him. I'm rocking with how he's getting down with it because if rappers are gonna keep saying they're whores, I'm talking about female rappers, treat them like it. Fuck it. And for y'all other rappers who he's fucking y'all girl, if y'all have thoughts or doubts, hit me up. I'll confirm it to you. Okay? Maybe for a price. Because I'm not here to snitch on nobody's game. But I really don't give a fuck. Salute to that man, though. No tricking. Well, at least on the famous girls. He probably trick on some little broke girls he fucks. But the famous girls who are, I don't know what they see in them or whatever, but I'm not a woman, so I hear some of them are spending money to be with him. I'm like, all right, this nigga is dropping off penis. Okay, fuck it. I can respect it. Why somebody say I'm wilding? I ain't wilding. It's the Don Julio. It's not me. Shout out to Stephon Diggs, though, man. That's my type of boy. Pause. All right. What we at? What we doing? Okay, all right. Let's see. Hey, chat, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I already told people I have nothing but nice things to say about SZA. The last time I really talked about SZA, she said apparently she cried for 3 days and 3 nights, and I don't want to do it again. And Drake asked me to stop. So if she slimed Drake out, that's Drake's problem. That's his problem. Yeah, nigga. You were calling around niggas to chill off her for her well-being. Nigga, she on the flyer with Kendrick like, see you in Toronto. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop. But that's a fact. Drake called me. It was like 6:35 in the morning. Yo, Ak, what's up, man? What the fuck? Drake, why you sound like this? Nigga sound like he was about to. Yeah, man, I'm trying to finish this record, man, and I fuck with you, but like, Solana's here. Who the fuck is Solana? Nigga, I'm over here thinking it's a crypto coin. Solana. I'm thinking this thing about to send me some money. Didn't he send like Kodak Black some money? Solana? What you talking about? I'll kid you not. She said Solana, nigga. I ain't know you was talking about SZA. I thought he was trying to, you know what I mean? What's your crypto wallet, Big Ack? Just want to say I want to thank you for supporting me all these years. Here's $2 million. What? Solana? Nigga, I take all type of crypto. Dogecoin? SafeMoon? Nah, I ain't take SafeMoon no more. That shit fucked up. Bitcoin? Ethereum? Litecoin? Take it all. So yeah, you know, Solana. Said no. No, she's been working on that record. You know, I don't know what. Oh, never mind. All right, I'm gonna just chill. I got nothing bad to say about her. I love her. Okay. Drake probably right now like, I should let Ack roast this chick into eternity. Fuck that. Drake's seen this right here. You know what Drake said? I should have never fucking called Ack. I should have never fucking called Ack. Hey Drake, I'm not spinning on my word. I'm gonna leave her alone. I'm gonna leave her alone. Okay? We love Solana. We love her. Okay? Not saying nothing bad. It's not being facetious. Got nothing bad to say about her. She's a beautiful black queen, and I love all my beautiful black queen. I ain't Andrew Schultz. I ain't got nothing to say for real. I'm chill. I ain't that drunk. I ain't that drunk. I love her. But I know Drake right now, like, yo, what do you think Drake is thinking when he's seen this? Who responded to me? Again, who the fuck is he? Who's he? Who's he? Wait. Oh, shit. Yo, Meek unblocked me. Am I tripping? Meek unblocked me on Twitter. Oh, Meek, let's be friends, bro. Forget what I said before about you being irrelevant. You are, but, like, it don't matter. Let's be friends. The nigga unblocked me on Twitter. I thought that was the end of our chapter. Pause. Oh, never mind. I'm still blocked. Wait, how can I still see his tweets? Oh, Elon got some shit going on. It says Meek Mill has blocked you, but I can still see the tweet. Look. Look at this shit. Meek Mill has blocked you, but it still show me the tweets. There's some diabolical shit right here, people. Okay. Who responded to me? Who y'all talking about? Oh, Shay responded to me? What this nigga say, man? Did he really respond to me? If this boy respond to me, I'm gonna send this nigga a script. You got too much fucking time on your hands, nigga. You the only actor, nigga. It's only you and that one nigga off Wire that never got another role that on Twitter all fucking day, nigga. I'm gonna send you a fucking script, nigga. That's what that boy need. I'm gonna send you a script, nigga, on Twitter all day. How you acting? You on Twitter all day, nigga? You memorizing tweets or you memorizing the script? Boy, I'm gonna get you a Tyler Perry script, nigga. I'm gonna have you one of these Tyler Perry movies with a dress on, busting that bussy open, nigga. Let me stop. Why y'all got me over here like still violating this guy? Like, bruv. Bro, who gives a fuck what he said? But like, yo, his Ice Cube's nut. I'm sorry. I'm not beefing with no motherfucker's nut. Get out of here, nigga. Nigga, your claim to fame is that you and that nigga's will. Get out of here, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what you gotta say, nigga. The fuck? All right. Oh, you responded to Andrew? Yeah, we don't. We don't care what he got to say, bruh. Sorry. All right, man. Chat. Give me a good topic, or I'm about to go play Fortnite drunk. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, as this year rolls down, I'm still trying to stream every day. We finna go to Jamaica. I'm about to kick it with Vibes Cartel. I'm gonna interview him. I'm gonna be over there in the concert. I'm gonna be mad drunk. I'm gonna be in my native land, Jamaica. Big Ack is coming home. I was born there, and I'm coming back. Of course, with Vibes Cartel. I haven't been back there. I haven't been back to Jamaica since has it been since my grandmama died? Yeah, really? I gotta. I think so. Wow. I think I haven't been back there since my grandmother died. Wow. Okay. Talk about drones in New Jersey. What do you mean drones in New Jersey? What's that talking about? Play that new Little Baby? We gonna try to figure it out with Little Baby. I'm gonna call P too. I'm gonna call P after this. We gonna have to, like, P is too smart. P is a very smart guy. But Baby, there's something going on. There's like a block of. I don't know what it is, bro. You don't talk about it. Call Whack 100. What Whack got going on? Stay there. You want me to stay in Jamaica? Y'all want me back? Damn. Yo, y'all be hating me, man. Yo, Chad, do I do anything that's that bad for people to hate me? I talk some shit, but come on, everybody talk shit. Call Cardi, and so I asked Cardi about the album. The nigga ain't respond to me yet. The nigga just reposted my tweet. I'm gonna get the answer though. We're gonna figure out. He reposted when I said, yo, music, the natural order music will be restored when YoungBoy gets free and Cardi drops. Trust, Cardi, like, Cash Cardi's coming back. Facts. Well, let me not say that. No. Might be Rage Cardi. Okay. Holy shit. What is going on? Yo, why people think that Kendrick gonna get heckled in Toronto? Fuck no. This shit about to be lit. I'm being honest. Bro, the niggas in a fucking arena. No, I mean a stadium. Like, this ain't a Pusha T show. You gotta realize, Pusha T was performing for like 600 people. Nigga, Drake rich as fuck. Buy 200 tickets and put goons up in that bitch. It's gonna be a problem. A stadium? Yeah, you can buy 200 tickets. Still not gonna do nothing. All right, man. All right, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's 12:45. I love y'all, but I'm about to go play Fortnite. I might just stream it on Twitch. So if y'all want to watch, maybe I'll just get on Twitch. I'll be drunk streaming on Twitch with probably Fortnite. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I think we're getting very thin on topics because there's almost nothing going on. It's still the Kendrick and Drake show, so there's just a different angle every day. I'm just gonna treat this kind of like I treated today. Like I love streams like today. I just feel like it's a comedy special. I'm just over here just giving my version of what I think is funny, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you laugh. You know, that's why I didn't want to be angry, right? And obviously, me and Meek, we don't get along, so it's hard for me just to seem like jovial when I'm talking about Meek because I always like. But everything else, the O'Shea Jackson shit, I don't give a fuck. And Rhapsody, I was just like, I actually think I'm doing her a favor. Like, bro, y'all don't listen to Rhapsody? The fuck? So hopefully now that she's like going at me and I'm gonna diss her back, y'all will go listen to her, right? Okay. Let me just read a couple donations. Whoa, geez. Thank you for the 20. Oh, shit. Big baller. He says, I've been following since I was 13. I'm 24 now. What? You've been following me for 11 years? He says, I've been working on a hip hop media app and would love for you to check it out soon. I was going to make a chat nigga betting app as well for cloud tokens. Maybe in the future we could work together. I would love to work together with somebody who's a native person who followed me and watched me. Salute to you, brother. We'll definitely talk. Rich nigga Sundays, thank you for the 2. He says, K-Dot taking his ex-ting on tour is very much wild. Wait, K-Dot used to fuck SZA? No, that's not true. Oh, no. Oh, you mean Drake ex-ting. Oh. I get it. Ernesto P, thank you for the 5. It says, I've been depressed for months. And when you said last stream, New York City chicks are allergic to a job, I was gasping for air laughing. I needed that, gang. Thank you. Yo, I hope you feel better, my guy. Like, I'm here to entertain. And, I think, like, today I was in an upbeat mood. Even if you got to laugh at me, leave my stream with a good, like, be like, you know what? You know the biggest compliment I got last stream? Somebody says, I fucking hate Act, but I can't stop watching him. Hey, if you just like enjoying hating and watching, it's cool. I like it too. It's fine. Dylan, or is it Dylan or Dylan? Biggs 201 says, Ack, you woke up and chose violence today. Nah. Then Guala says, thank you for the 5. It says, why don't you tell this to Drake, Ack? What should I tell to Drake? Yeah, me and Drake, yo, I'll be honest. We haven't talked about Not Like Us being my number 1 song. We ain't talk about it yet. Yo, chat. Like, I'm going to say pause on this because I'm trying to make a joke. I got to spell the joke out before, but it would be more funny if I didn't. Yo, chat, it's kind of like, yo, your girl ever go through your phone and you know you got some shit in it, but she don't confront you on it. So, like, the whole day you just kind of seeing what type of ice you on. Are we on thin ice or we good? Like, we beefing or we straight? Exactly. All right. SVJ, he says, fuck a beat. I was trying to beat a case. Yo, I was thinking about TK's music recently, too. That's original YN Crash Out music. Yo, you do know that YN Crash Out music is made, like, that's the only genre I will give to, because that's not even drill. YN Crash Out music is definitely TK's a connoisseur. Facts. Z, thank you for the 99 cents. Florence, what up? It says CEO kills 4 people a day denying coverages. Oh, shit. Wait, are you glad he got killed? Anita Hand Job Collections. Okay. So, yo, bro, Ack, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Northside Capo, thank you for 5. It says, Ack, there got to be an asterisk, man. He doing this with the biggest R&B singer in the game. I don't know if you could do 3 days back-to-back out here. Are you talking about Cali? He's going to do 3 days back-to-back. Yo, he united California. I definitely think he could do that. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm not going to give an asterisk to Kendrick. I feel like that's hating. Yeah, of course, he's not doing it by himself, but, like, I'm not going to just be like, oh, you're not. Bro, you got to give a nigga credit at times, bro. Yo, I just want to be very clear. Kendrick did the Big Steppers tour. The average amount of people that came to every venue was about, like, 12,000. Bro, he's doing venues that could hold 50,000. Bro, you got to give him credit, even if he was with someone. I'm going to just give him credit. Like, yo, I know y'all Drake fans, and I know the K-bots are, like, really weird, so they're like, whatever. Oh, matter of fact, I'm not done yet. I got to address one thing for my boy, Schultz. But, like, bro, we don't have to, you do realize, like, we all enjoy this, right? Bro, you got to realize, like, of course I wanted Drake to win the battle. And in my mind, but listen, yo, we're having a good old time with this shit. Like, we shouldn't be that angry or just like that. You know, let's chill out sometimes. So I could give Kendrick credit. It's crazy how, like, his fans are like, oh my God, he a fan. Would you want me to be giving my opinion on Kendrick and his music if I wasn't a fan? Like, this is why I hate like how stans are acting. I've always said I like Kendrick's music. I just say it never had his replay value. That's not the shit I bump all the time. But do I listen to it and say, this is good? Of course. I've always said that. Oh, this is what I was going to say. So, I think this is like the weirdest nigga. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Did I find it? I'm trying to find it. Oh, yeah. So, for the K-Bots, and I think I blocked this loser. I'm not even going to lie to you. The weirdest loser is this one guy right here. K-Bots, this is y'all leader. His name is Ryan Nice. Like, this guy's a loser. I kid you not. He's so dedicated to sucking Kendrick off, he just says anything, right? And I'm going to tell you why he's weird, right? It's nothing wrong if you like Kendrick Lamar. It's weird that everybody that don't like Kendrick or has said something bad about Kendrick, you're trying to make out to be some crazy predator. That's why you're weird. You're very weird for that. And because here's the thing, nothing in rap will ever be like that much of a soapbox where you're like, oh, you guys are just the bad people. No, this is hip hop. People come from backgrounds of, oh, this guy used to sell drugs. This guy was a robber. He's killed somebody before. Like when you get the fans who are now like soapboxing, it's kind of like really dumb in my opinion, right? Because we could just always talk about Dr. Dre and we could talk about all these other people. Like it's just kind of like nobody even wants to talk about Dr. Dre like that. You know what I mean? Because we love Dr. Dre. But you have some of the weird fans, and I think Certified Jared like exposed this weirdo Kendrick fan. Some white guy who's just some kind of like, yo, this guy's hinged. Like he's unhinged. And he tries to make everybody who criticizes Kendrick like the worst type of like pedophile or rapist or whatever. Anyway, so Schultz said something about Kendrick, as we all know, and this fucking K-Bot jumps out. Allegations of abuse have reemerged from Andrew Schultz's ex-girlfriend Sarah Phillips. Sarah made these claims back in 2020. They started dating in 2011. Sarah was 16, Andrew was 28, and they broke up in 2015. Like, bro, this guy is like so delusional. This is like one of those guys, man. Like, yo, he's so fucking delusional that shit. And I ain't gonna lie. And I didn't even see this shit, but even my boy Andrew sent it to me. He was just like, yeah, like the K-Bots, like they think that they have me on some shit, but it just goes to show how the internet is dishonest. Look, this weirdo, I just want to point it out. This weird Kendrick fan, right? Like, this is the epitome. This is the leader of Kendrick fans. Because Andrew Schultz criticized or made jokes about Kendrick, he's trying to paint Andrew Schultz as a pedophile. Do you see how sick these people are? So they're saying his ex-girlfriend, by the way, Andrew Schultz is happily married now, has kids, but he had a girlfriend before his current wife. And he's saying that, oh, his last girl said he abused him, and Andrew Schultz started dating this girl when the girl was 16. Bruv, look at this. Look at this. Look how dishonest these people are, right? This is why Trump says fake news, right? They started dating in 2011. Sarah was 16. Andrew was 28. She was 16 in 2011? When I first saw it, I'm like, what? But of course, it's a K-Bot. All they do is lie, all right? Look at this. This is Andrew Schultz's ex-girlfriend. This video is from 11 years ago. That would be 2013. Let's just listen. So this is from 2013. The video even says X Factor 2013, right?
My name is Sarah Phillips. I'm from Montreal, Canada. I'm 23 years old, and I'm
Sarah Phillips, just like the name. 23 years old in 2013. So Andrew Schultz was 28 in 2013. She says it out of her own mouth. She's 23. This K-Bot fan says I don't know how they do math, but this girl says she's 23 in 2013, but this K-bot says the girl was 16 in 2011. 16 and 23, that's 7 years apart. How did the chick age 7 years in? Again, this is the problem when you have weird, deranged fans who, like, there's no problem if you like Kendrick Lamar. A lot of people love his music. A lot of people love, and that's their style. A lot of people like Drake, and that's their style. When you have deranged fans like this, and this is the leader of all the Kendrick fans, this guy right here is unhinged. This is why, like, yo, this happens in basketball a lot. You ever have a weirdo be the leader of a fan base, or you ever had a weirdo like go so hard for a player that you damn near feel like you're hating on that player because this weirdo's just going a little bit too hard? You get what I'm saying? Like, you're like, yo, bro, you're just doing too fucking much. So like now when I check you doing that, I feel like I'm hating on this person, right? Because like weirdos like this would have it that I hate Kendrick. No, I think Drake's just better than Kendrick, but I don't hate Kendrick. But they make it where like you have to constantly like check it, that now it sounds like you hate the nigga. And it's really a lot of it's the K-bots, it's the fans. And this is the leader. This is the number one Kendrick fan right here. Deranged. It's kind of crazy. Okay? Anyway. All right, people. I think we're going to call it. Are we done? And by the way, here's the funny part about it too. Kendrick been talking about all this pro-black shit. You know his number one fan is a white guy, right? Shit's crazy. That's another thing I was just like. The number one guy who has all the opinions about black people who might like or not like Kendrick's number one fan is a white guy. Even though Kendrick is talking about he's like strictly pro-black. It's just crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy. All right. I think, did I read everything? The Steady IQ says, yo, you really light-skinned for real. What'd I do? Playful Anxiety, love you, girl. She says, go easy on the Elder Jabs Act. You ain't far behind us old folks. No, there was no jab at what's the name? What I'm saying is that she's 41 and hasn't made it in music. So I do think this is an opportunity to make it. So I said, let's rap battle. And, you know, I think I'm going to win. She, like, again, 41 is up there in music. 41 is not old. I've never tried to say that. Like, a lot of my friends are 41. I think, ain't Joe Budden 41? I don't call Joe Budden an old ass nigga. The fuck? That's my guy. Joe's my friend. No. And again, bro, I'm in my 30s too. Like, well, why the fuck would I like age shame like that? No. I just think that it's usually a little bit late if you're trying to get on. And not that she doesn't have some relevance. It's just that when I see people doing Hail Mary and Hail Mary disses, maybe she's trying to do some, you know, trying to get that Family Matters Not Like Us type wave. Okay. Who next? Troy Brooks, thank you for the 10. It says Don Julio Demix. So don't crash yet, bro. Well, you said that at 9 o'clock. That's like 4 hours ago. Florence Florette, he says, I love this. Appreciate you. Travis Williamson, actually, says you should talk about the show Rhythm and Flow. You need to see and talk about how they robbed that artist, Jay Taj, from winning. It's a huge convo. I'll try to watch it. Florence Florette again by saying CEO killer updates, please. Love the chat and the mod. I'm turning up with a drink. Thank you for rocking with us. Hey, yeah, I'm really, like, I don't know if y'all bored of that CEO thing, but I'm really into it. Like, I'm fucking into the shit. Like, I'm really on some, I want to hear, like, low-key, I want the killer to get away. Not because I'm cool with the fact that he killed somebody, but I do like smart criminals. So when I think that somebody thought more than, yo, listen, just book the flight on the OTF credit card. Like, yeah, I want them to get away with it, but I still think it's a heinous crime. But I do want to hear the story behind it, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shit behind this. This is definitely going to be a movie, right? Definitely going to be a movie. All right, perfect. Let me get over to the Academy page and see if anything was Anything was. Here we go. The Academy page be getting it in, man. Academy page be having all the shit. I promise you. Ruger Red already. 6 gifted the Academy memberships. I appreciate you, Ruger Red. You are my guy. I think you're a guy. God Emperor Sofa King says, yo, what people ain't talking about is how TDE keeps stepping on SZA's album drop. I think she's going to leave once she recoups. No, I think, bro, did y'all, and again, you know, just because I promised Drake, and I know how sensitive she is, trust me, it was a whole thing. I'm very, like, I got to handle her with kid gloves. But did you see SZA on Kai's stream? Bro, like, she didn't even want to be on camera. Like, she was almost inching off to the left the whole time. And it just goes to show how, like, you know, just her demeanor. Like, she's very self-conscious. So, why did I say that? I don't think that TDE is, like, suppressing her albums. I think it's all her, bro. I think it's all her, honestly. She has a lot of anxiety, I would think, right? Bro, man, no cap. Thank you for the 5. Said Drake would definitely bring out other huge artists. He does it all the time. That's not actually true. You know, he didn't bring out nobody at the It's a Blur tour. Him. So, yo, Drake did It's a Blur with Savage. He had, yo, first of all, he did it in Philly. Meek was there. He didn't bring Meek out. Them niggas was just watching. And I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked. He didn't bring up nobody on stage. Meek was just sitting there. Central C was there. Didn't bring that nigga. Drake didn't bring up nobody on tour or nobody on stage. Only Wayne. He did bring up Wayne. He brought up Wayne. But everybody else, like he would walk out with certain people from certain cities, never gave them 5 minutes. And it just shows like he didn't have to rely on them. And also I think from what I heard, it's not like he's arrogant or not. Like his show is so tightly packed. You got to realize Drake has had this outstanding catalog. Most of the songs, he don't get to a second verse. Even some of his biggest songs. It's just too many songs for him to perform. So for him to give 10 or 15 minutes to someone else, why? So, somebody say he brought up Sexy Red. No. Sexy Red was a opener. She was a opener for, it's a difference if it's an opener. What I'm saying is that when Drake touches that stage, he don't be like, yo, my homie's here. No, none of that. You either open for him, right? So there was Sexy Red opening at a point, and I think maybe Yachty, and then you had Savage, and then when Drake gets on stage, nobody else comes out. It's over. If you're in the building, you're just watching. And obviously afterwards he did it with J. Cole. Yeah. But do I think he would bring people out? I think he would. It's a stadium tour. You want to be interested and excited, of course. Of course. But for his arena tours, he didn't bring out anyone when he was on stage. Okay. God Emperor Sofa King says he said he could rap. He ain't signed. That's a good sign. Drake. When did Drake say that? It's Zell17. He says, yo, don't nobody give a fuck about him. Motherfuckers just be denying health medical coverage. Damn. Yo, Zell, sound like you wanted to clap the nigga. He's talking about the CEO. Kawasaki Kent says, Act, stop playing, Brody. You know damn well this is some higher up shit. Just peep how animated everything is. What are you talking about? Said they some bullshit. They know who he is. What are you talking about? Said, come on, Act. Don't act like you don't know this some bullshit. And said, y'all believe everything on the news. Oh, are you talking about the CEO? That's what he's probably talking about. Yeah, he's talking about the CEO. Oh, okay. All right. You think that's a hit from the higher ups. Life in AITV says Crash Out Act is here. Kawasaki says this is an act I like. I think some of y'all like freestyle me where I'm like, you know, sometimes topic act I like to dig deep. Pause. Like, you know, if we're talking about something, I want to bring up the court papers. I want to get through all the details in the world. But like if I'm just joking around and I'm just kind of like keeping it light, we go in and out of topics. Depends on what you like. A Story to Tell says Olga was Tasha K's lawyer. Really? that same Olga or a different Olga? Emmanuel Doe, thinking for the 10 Canadians, says, reread the lyric. Kendrick is addressing the black guy, not Schultz. Oh, you think he's addressing, what's his name? Oh, shoot. And no disrespect, I forgot his name, though. But he's addressing the black guy on the show? Oh, wow. Shazo, salute to you. Dale Adams says, it's my birthday, Act. Please give me a shout out. Shout out to Dale Adams and happy birthday. What's Czar? I don't know what currency that is, but happy birthday nonetheless. I hope you have a blessed day. Okay. CO Business says, I want to heart your takes. is what? I want to whatever your takes on the hunted Biden laptop. We could probably talk about it another day. Time is Money Gaming says, Ack. He said, what are you doing for vacation? Going to Jamaica, I guess. Joe So Epic TV says, Ack, stay on YouTube for Fortnite. Well, I have to get them on a different computer, but yeah, I could do that. Any advice on how to start a music career without a fan base? Well, yeah, you can. I would say get to know people in the music industry, but I always recommend people try to get a fan base first. Like, y'all know how to build y'all social medias. Think about your music career as like y'all building y'all Twitter or your Instagram. Kind of same rules apply, all right? Okay. Somebody said, what about that to a coin? Yo, why did I make that noise? Pause. Indigo763. Oh, yeah, no, I already read that. All right. Anyway, I'm going to cut here, but if I'm going to go live again, I got to go live on my Fortnite PC. I'm going to see if I'm going to play. I hit up Annoying TV. I was trying to see. They released a new episode of, not new episode, but like a new Fortnite thingy. So that's why a lot of people are playing it. We'll see. All right, people. Thank you. I just want to tell y'all I love and appreciate y'all so much. The mere fact that y'all sit here, laugh with me, even if you chastise me, even if you get your jokes off at me, I appreciate y'all. I have a blessed time sitting here and having a good time with y'all. All right. Thank you guys for watching, and I will be back tomorrow, if not back in a few on Fortnite, which I'm not doing topics then. I'm just going to play Fortnite. All right. Love. Peace.